Good morning and congratulations to our ascenders today. Jerry and the Stripey Cat. Congratulations on ascending. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? And Jeff, C# first, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, friends of Jeff. How y'all doing? How was the stream? And welcome everyone to day 2 of our jam. Good morning, Zatanim Napo, Steph, XFF, Rub8090, Arga Gaming, Pandar, JRA, Stripey Cat, Screen Name Taken, Vectral Arrow, Eric's, Pennant, Lumiere Mort, Isaac Ewing, Serrata Cyclist, Witchy Party, Halcyon, Epictetus, Geo, Sissid, Pro Puke, thank you very much. 6 months in advance and 69 months. Thank you very much, Pro Puke. Good morning and good morning. Kane, Glitchard, M Audio, C# first, thank you again for the raid. Good morning, Pennant, ASM, Steph. I already said some of you guys. Jeff, hello. Hey, Zatanim. Hey, who have I not said yet? Zombie, Caprica. If I missed anyone, or if you're lurking, good morning. How are you all doing? Hello. Guys, I finally got things set up. Take a look. So, okay, here's an asset we're gonna work with. This is the neighborhood asset. I think it's gonna look really cool with the setup we have. Ready to see it? Here it is. Hang on. This is just the beginning, but check out just a general setup. You can tell what we're gonna do with this when you see. Okay, so I'm using this starting template. You can change the cameras. And look, check it out. We have a character walking around in a really nice house. How neat does that look? And I messed around with the cameras. Check this out. Ready? Ooh, so we can have like things on the table that you can inspect in certain places of the house or areas. So yeah, okay, it took me a minute to get it all set up, but why are the beds so messy? Honestly, they're always like this, aren't they? In these like interior design things. They look cozy. They always throw some blankets and pillows on. A little messy. Wow, it certainly looks good. So that's our inside. The cameras are a little bit janky when we move around, but yeah, I'm really excited about the way this is turning out so far. Ooh. I don't know if I'm even going to do shooting or sword or anything. I know that's the whole point of the gameplay loop, but maybe we can come up with something else. I might also remove the light fixture so we can see clip more clearly. What else do we need to do? Yeah, so it gets a little wonky, like, yeah, it does that, which I don't know why, but we'll figure that out. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet with this, but I like what we've got so far. We're gonna probably start by switching this character out. Before bed, I installed this asset, which is the neighborhood one. Oh yeah, look, this one's gonna be cool. We'll add this one in. That is this asset. Also, if you guys are not, if you haven't heard me talk about it yet, there's a Unity Asset Store sale that we're working with them for. That's coming up in just a few days. I will let you know when it is. 20th. I'll remind you. And that one's going to be on sale. So I'll let you know which ones will be on sale and where to find them. You guys remember the old Pete and Pete show? There's an enemy named Papercut. He would attack you with paper ninja stars and paper airplanes and stuff. That's a clever concept. I don't know the show, but that's a funny, really funny premise. Okay. Kleptomaniac game, steal as much as possible without getting caught by the people living in the houses. I mean, we could make it cozier than, but I still want to have explosions and stuff because we got them and they're cool. Actually, I want to go back. So yeah, this one I'm going to take, I think I'm going to take the layout that they do for the demo and actually try to bring that in to walk around in. And then we'll adjust it so that it's visible from top down. It'd be interesting because I think they actually, yeah, they have all the interiors of these. So we might be able to just go right into them. I can like do it so the roof comes off. We'll see though, that might be a little overkill. And I want to see what other mechanics we can put in as well. Straightens changed. No, we're doing something else today. Is that what the suburbs of Toronto look like? Not too far off. Not too far off. If you're in Toronto in the suburbs, they're definitely way tighter packed and rarely detached. They're usually semis. But outside of the city, they're a little more spaced out like this. Maybe some of the neighbors are like Mark Robber and they prepare exploding packages for thieves. Oh yeah. Is that the guy that does the YouTube videos about that? Do you have any idea how to come up with fun game mechanics and how do you utilize them properly? I mean, sometimes it's tricky to come up with, which is where I'm deciding here. I'm kind of prioritizing other things other than the game loop, which is making sure it looks cool, bringing the assets, using the assets I want to use. So I've got a lot of limitations and I've got a time limitation. So it's a little trickier to come up with a game mechanic that's within scope and uses all and meets all the other requirements. But we're going to come up with something. Let's go on Magic Relic. What game are you doing? I'm making a jam game. Let me put this some text up. We're getting a few questions today. Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess a few people came in from the raid is probably what it is. If you guys came in from the raid or if you guys are new, my name is Lana. I'm a game developer. Is that UE? I use Unity. This is the game I'm usually working on. It's a first person, a single player narrative survival game. And that's what I'm usually doing, but today we are doing some game jamming. Game jamming. Forgive my words. And it's Cozy Jam. Here it is. If you guys want to join, we just started last night. It's a week long. It's like the lowest pressure jam you'll ever see. The theme is cozy, but you don't even have to follow that if you have another idea. The only requirement is that you start it during this jam and you finish it before the end of the jam. And that you put in, when you go to submit your game, you just need to say that you're going to, there's some questions on like, did you make your own assets or did you use freely available ones or did you buy them? Because I think that provides a different like expectation of what kind of game you can make with those different limitations. So you choose your own limitations in the jam and then you say what they are so when people come to look at them they know what you did and what you bought, what you made, that kind of thing. And you're also allowed to use AI if you want, but we ask that you just say yes I used it and how you used it, and that way when you submit it we can look at the game and appreciate when people make their own stuff from scratch or understand that some of it was pre-made, and that's fine, totally fine. But it just it means that people who do things the hard way are still appreciated. So welcome in, folks. Maybe next time. I thought you make 30 games a day, ASM. What's going on? Not participating? Such a cool vibe and location. Yeah, I'm excited to put this one in. So let me go back to the other part for a minute. Busy these days. Oh, what are you so busy with? I'm just gonna get a shot of this. see. Make a post about our jam. Hey, Pro 2 Tybe. Thank you very much for 39 months. How are you doing? So many months. It is so many months, you're right. Oh crap, I need to I need to delete things. I have too much stuff on my phone. Okay, let's try that. Really need to do some digital organizing. Man, I don't know about you guys, but that stuff takes up time. Wonder if there's ways to automate it. Let's see. Can I do it? Okay. Have you guys started jam games? Are you guys participating? Originally I was thinking I could make a really cozy inside, and then when you come outside it's like chaos, and then like you have to upgrade your home. I might still do that, and then I'll just make it like this area you put the gun down in. The only thing is it will change your controls if I do that, so I don't know if that's gonna make sense. I don't like I kind of like the character's just facing the way that it's facing when you walk, rather than have it facing the mouse. It feels more actiony when it's facing the mouse, which works in that situation, but I kind of like this. Cool. Arga's new project to fix underwater sea data cable. Oh, are you taking that one on yourself, Arga? That's impressive. Do you concept ideas on paper or do you go with the flow? Usually on paper, but since we're on limited time and I have other priorities during this project, I'll probably go with the flow and see what we come up with. Ark is only capable of making horror games. They want nothing. Haven't decided yet. I've my head down on a personal project at the moment, so we'll see. All right. Maywu, thank you very much for 17 months. Welcome back. Guess you stream their process making... I saw Dynara streaming yesterday. That's awesome. I don't know if he's here right now. I missed the stream, but hopefully it was good. Did he stream for a long time? Hey, Mudbound. I don't think I said good morning to Nat either. Ocular Malice, Anisku, Varun, anyone else joining today? If I missed you, good morning. Just CW Screw. Someone cut the cable. I'm gonna swim down there and tie it up together again. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Just tie it back up. Should be fine. Get a snorkel. Should be enough. A data cable broke between Finland and Germany. Oh yeah, I gotta follow him so I can catch him next time he streams. Follow. Followed. Followed. Okay. Let's add in the next one, which is the forest pack. And this one is gorgeous. Wait. Sign in to get this. No, there we go. Alright, before I do that, I want to get you a little shot of this. I took a little recording. Getting my ducks in a row and then we'll get right into it. Actually, I can now install the Nature Manufacturer one. Oh yeah, for some reason things are not opening. I can do a package manager. Okay. So maybe I could still stick to the thing. Oh, I should bring, I got the characters in too, right? No, not yet, looks like. Okay, we'll bring the character. Oh no, I did, yeah, they're in there. I'll swap out the character for one of those girls. And then, let's make sure everything worked here. No. Again, digital space. Making some room for these assets, let's see.
The money, then you get the power, respect. Who's gonna last? Hey, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, hey, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, hey, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, hey, get it, open up the safe, bitches got a lot to say. Pussy in your face, tell what you need in place. 7 letters on the plate, fuck you in the break. I got cars, I got bags, I got real estate.
Okay, bear with me. I've got a bunch here I need to copy over. But once I do, we should have plenty of room to install everything.
Bitches got a lot to say. Pussy in your face, tell what you need in place. 7 letters on the plate, fuck you in the break. I got cars, I got bags, I got real estate. Oh, play, I ain't gonna play. I got big fish, money, you gon' put the bait. Can you never tell me that it's to me? Keep that energy, going with the Hennessy. As I need my bag quickly. Bitches make money. Sex, bitches, put you in this morning. Me on my cash app, check it in the morning.
A lot of test projects I can delete here. Let me see how we're doing for space after deleting all that stuff. Okay, that should do it. I've got a couple projects copying, and then we'll try installing that again. 63 gigs should be enough. Also, we had over 20 people join overnight. That's awesome. Glad to see more people joining. It's awesome to see people getting into game dev and trying to do things, especially if you haven't done it before and you're finally deciding to dig in. Okay, So here's an idea I was thinking of before I saw this view. Now that I'm seeing the view, I'm like, maybe we do it different altogether. But one idea was that we go into the building. When we're in the building, it's our safe space. And we can like upgrade it and add to it. And this is the this would be the cozy part of the jam. Since you guys want to see coziness. And then when we go back outside, we maybe don't even say what it is. There's just chaos, explosions, fighting, and you have to go around and collect things. Oh yeah. Yeah, the camera handling is a bit funny. It was smooth before, but when I tried to do it myself, it got weird. So I'm gonna look at the Cinemachine stuff for that. Why, thank you, Varen. Catch up on chat here. Oh, TWS crew. I was wondering what that meant. I'm like, screw? TWS crew, got it. Oh, sorry, yeah, the YouTube is, I'm not showing my feed, but I'll keep an eye on it. Hey, Tang. Games are coming along good. I'm doing a jam right now. Taking a little break from the main one. We'll be back on it tomorrow. Ducks in a row could be a cozy game idea. Trying to navigate the ducks out of the houses. The farmer puts them into his truck, then to take them back to the farm. That's cute. I look at vulnerabilities present in caregivers' devices and stuff like that, and I'm primarily looking at ways to exploit vulnerabilities and how to defend against attacks. Wait a second. First, to tell you, I get to do research on Alzheimer's. That's cool. When is that starting? Or is that recent? It's already started. Bowtie boy? Okay. I can sit back. I don't need to hunch over. I want to also see how big is our character compared to the house. How is the scale right now? Actually, not bad. He could maybe be a little bit bigger, actually. Actually, I controlled the house instead of him. I don't know if that's the right way to do it, but probably makes my life a lot easier. It's just a static object. Now he seems... No, it's gotta go smaller still. Hold on. Okay, let's try that now. Okay, should we swap them? Let's swap them. We'll swap him with a generic prefab, one of the girls. But I'm thinking this makes it a little bit distracting to talk over. Let's go with something more backgroundy. Oh, I've been came across these animations on YouTube. They're cool art style.
No prison can hold me. Let's get on with it. Huzzah. Hey, Marshall. Keep on keeping on, buddy.
The title's Playing an RPG for the second time.
Hey, buddy. I just saw Marshall over there if you want to go get him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too.
My first town. Again. Oh, by the gun! Oh God! Oh my God! Oh, my leg! Oh no! No! The town of Townsend is on fire! Old man, I'm coming!
Oh, by the gods. The suffering, no.
What is it? What happened?
A massacre most foul. Oh,
Are you okay, old man?
I'm okay, but the women, the children, everyone, no.
Did Marshall make it home okay?
Marshall,
Yes, Marshall, the town rat.
didn't you see the posters?
What posters?
Those ones?
What? What?
Marshall is evil now. He has a gun.
No, you are
He
lying.
went to the prison to treat the
No.
kingdom's worst criminals.
No,
Oh, by the gods, if only someone was there to stop him.
you're lying to me. You are
He
lying.
kidnapped my son, ransacked the town, and now he's on the way to the castle to kill the king.
The mouse?
Marshall's not evil. He's not an enemy. He does not have a health bar.
A health bar does not show who's an enemy to you. It shows who's an enemy to themselves.
What? Oh, fuck.
Marshall has no moral compass. He is a rat.
I am so sick of doing everything wrong. You are important and you have value.
Oh, thanks. No one's ever told me that before.
Aww. Oh, he's still having an existential crisis about Marshall.
You are safe with me. Huzzah! You have doomed us all, forsaken the whole kingdom. Why? I wasn't even that corrupt. What did you have to
I wasn't
say?
even that corrupt. Marshall, no! He does have a gun.
Marshall!
This has gotten so crazy.
You filthy rat! You shall be exterminated! Adventure awaits. Huzzah! So yeah, I killed Marshall, returned to Taunton and helped them rebuild, and now I'm actually set to be married to a beautiful maiden. Life is pretty good.
Well, that's quite the story. Say, do you want any water?
Water?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll have water. I'm actually quite parched. That would be great.
Awesome. Is it okay if I get it in a couple minutes? Just want to watch the sunset.
That's fine by me, my friend.
Cool.
It's by Joel Haver?
You do this every day?
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yep.
With a view like that, you gotta do that every day. That was funny. I liked it. Okay, let's put some music on now. Beautiful ending. True. Rather. Can you share your experience regarding game publishing on platforms and how to sustain a full-time game dev? Sustain as a full-time game dev. Whew, that's a big question. Game publishing on platforms. So there are two questions, two big ones. Publishing on platforms. If you're looking to make games and you want to publish on Xbox or PlayStation, it is actually a very big undertaking, as you might have guessed. Publishing on PC is much easier. Itch would probably be the easiest one, itch.io. That's where we're hosting our jam on. You can, if you go to here to find our jam, the homepage is just, oh wait, that's my dashboard. If it'll show you on your side. I'm logged in on the owner of that page, but itch.io has a place where you can upload games. You can upload them, charge $0 to people to play it, or you can charge them money through itch, so that's really cool. They take very small percentage of the sales. And then there is Steam, of course. That one's a little bit trickier. You need to be a developer, which is about $100 to become a developer, and for each game you make, you need to spend about $100 to put it on their system. They have a very rigorous process to approve your games, even just the page alone. So that one takes a lot more work, but it's not too expensive and it's not too difficult. You can do it. I haven't published for Xbox or PlayStation or other consoles before like that, but there's a lot of work that needs to go into the development side of it to make sure it runs smoothly, to make sure everything functions with the right keys and the right buttons and all that. And to work with their achievement systems, their pause systems, their return to all the other things. So you need to work with that. That's quite a bit of work. I've heard it takes a team of people like a year or two to convert a game over to a console. So buckle up for those. Those ones also cost. You need to have a EULA approval rating to even apply for any of those. And to get the approval rating costs about, I think last time I checked, it was about $4,000. So as you can see, there's a big barrier to entry even to begin that process. So most devs start by publishing on Steam, and if the game is successful, then you hire people or take on the task of publishing to other platforms. But you'll need to talk to those publishers individually, whether you speak to Xbox, whether you speak to PlayStation, and each of those things does require basically a whole journey, but something you can do if that's something that I think most devs keep on the, we'd like to do it if there's room for it kind of thing. If it's making money and you can make more money with it, it'd be nice to have your game on the platform, but it does cost money and time. The next question was, also, if you are planning to publish, if you would like to publish on a platform like PlayStation or Xbox or the Switch or whatever, you're going to want to have gamepad control, because that is a whole thing. And if you're publishing on a desktop, you're using a mouse and keys, you need to be able to switch between mouse and keys and a gamepad, which I did recently. If I had done it from the beginning, it would have been a little quicker, but doing it partway through, it did take months of work. So even that alone, I would factor in at the beginning if it's something you want to be doing. The next question is how to sustain yourself as an indie dev. That can be, however, that's the same way as how do you make a living in general. However you want to do it. If you want to be solely focused on your work, you can either apply for grants, which are tricky to do because there are people who are really good at writing grants and they do take a lot of time to write, and you might not get it. So you can spend months applying for a grant and not get it. Full-time months. So it can be tricky as well. Another way is to get funding. Finding a individual who wants to invest in your game, or finding a publisher who wants to invest in your game comes with a lot of work as well. What you usually want to do is have a vertical slice of your game ready for those type of people to present to them and pitch how much money you want from them to finish building the game, and how much you're willing to give them and as a portion of the sales. And you're going to want a vertical slice, which is basically a chunk of the game that's finished. It doesn't have to be the whole game, but like one chapter, one section of it, like a slice. But you want to have it polished, working well, all the things that you want to show off. And if you're getting if you're getting a grant or you're getting investment, you're going to want to make sure that you consider the risks. Some grants require you to pay back the money, so it's basically an interest-free loan. If that's the case, keep that in mind. You might need to pay them back. So if you spend a bunch of money that they gave you and the game, you don't finish the game or it doesn't do very well financially, you now need to pay that money back to somebody. So that's a major risk. You got to keep that in mind. Same goes for certain publishing deals. All of that stuff is very bespoke. It's not something I can speak to every case because there's a lot of different things that could come up. So usually you want to speak to a lawyer before you go into some of these types of contracts. There are people who find alternative ways around these things to avoid the time it takes to apply for these things, to present these things so that they can make the games in the way that they want without it having to be, money focused. It's a lot harder to do. As you can see right now, my approach is streaming. I've been doing this for a long time. I didn't expect streaming to help pay the bills while I'm making the game, but I was lucky and it's been working out nicely. Thank you again to our sponsors, including ours today, Unity Asset Store, which, it's great to work with sponsors who what we're looking at is actually stuff that's interesting to look at and helpful, in fact, to you guys seeing it in action, and me using this stuff helps me get better at game dev. So it's win-win-win. But it is a roller coaster, right? It's not a stable income. So there's drawbacks to each of them, pros and cons to each of them. There's a lot of ways to go about these things. Another way you could do it is have a full-time job and make your game on the side during your evenings and weekends. That's an absolutely possible way to go about things. You can even take a month or two off of your job if your job is cool to finish it up at the end, but I'd recommend, if you have financial responsibilities, I'd recommend. I could go on about this for days. Hopefully that gave you a bit of an answer. If you guys have questions about those things, let me know. A slice of pizza. Hey, it's Fat. How's it going? Horizontal slice. I guess that's a prototype. You start with horizontals and if the graph is how do I put this? Mechanics and polish versus, I don't know. I guess a prototype would be a horizontal slice. That's my take. Okay, let's replace this placeholder guy with let's do this one. Maybe this one. Maybe yeah, I like this one. I'm gonna use the last one. Okay. So right now I'm replacing her, taking the guy who was the character, and I'm gonna replace the avatar with hers, so it should control this instead of the previous one that we had on. That should be enough, but it is not always enough. We're gonna try it and see if we need to do anything else to get that to work. These game dev terms always crack me up. Okay, this did not do it. Oh, probably because she has that on. Oh, his thing has a whole bunch of stuff on it. Oh, let's see if that does it. There we go. So I'm thinking with this characters, I'm actually going to replace the clothing. I think I'm going to make custom clothing if we have time this week. She's not casting a shadow. Do we have real-time lighting? Let's see. Oh, okay, that's all baked lights, I guess. I'll need to do some light probes and stuff to make the lighting look good. I don't think I want to clear this nice baked lighting in this room. It looks too good. What I'll do is keep that lighting and then add light probes and then... Oh, I see. This is already shadowed. Just want to see sort of how it's handling things. Okay, so it is casting shadows. I might just add in some real-time lights in addition to the ones there so that they cast shadows on the player when she walks around. She's not lit at all though. Oh, I think it's just the shadows are so intense from that. Okay. Okay, cool. That actually turned out really good with this girl in here. So yeah. Maybe I will stick to the idea that she's in this really cozy home. You can upgrade it, you can relax. Maybe you can like sit in bed and we'll show like a animation of her sitting in bed or doing this. And then when you go back outside, it's just like chaos. Give us some advice on which film to watch. We've got a musical studio where we gather on weekends to view some cinema together. A musical studio. What kind of stuff do you guys do? What's important to your values as a group? What kind of things do you want to learn from cinema? I like this zoom. It feels like we can go and inspect things. This could make for a cozy game. We could make a cozy game out of this. But I do want to use explosions. Stay home, it's a crazy world out there, yeah. I'm typing on a computer the size of my palm. I think aliens are already here, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, the alien stuff is, I used to think it was cool and exciting, but now it's just like, it's just a reminder of how difficult it is to prove anything. Like, huh. Ooh. Yeah, what's with that little camera thing? Okay. Let me see, what other assets do we have? We have in here animator, grab it, sound effects, fire and explosion, those can come later. just going through my list. We can put fire in, forest we have in, suburb pack we have in, fog and mist we don't have in yet. I think I should go through some of the things in this template to see what kind of interactions we have and see what would be cool to do with it. Seen something in the sky once that made no sense and it still confuses me as to what it was. I think at the end of the day, there's a lot of technology being tested, and it's being tested by people who are not talking about it. So even if we see a UAP, it could just be people. Right. It could just be people doing cool stuff that they're not publicly talking about. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, you know what? We can go from here to test this stuff. Sid Funk, thank you for 61 months. And thank you. So this template comes with this is the template we're using, by the way. It comes with a few options. This is a sandbox. Let me see again how they work. So we can push things around. I would love it if it had an animation, but we could probably put that in if we need to. Those are weapons. Pickups are nice, especially for... Yeah, I think if we go outside... then we get a gun. Or when we go outside, maybe I'll do some sort of like... Now that you're out here... Or maybe I will just... Get them! Nice, get him. Yeah, so we got... platforms like that. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. When, somewhere outside the house, there'll be an area where we slowly transition from casual walking to now we have weapons and it's chaotic like this. Oh yeah, this also has teleportation. Slow motion of time. Pickups. Okay, let's do... Go outside. I mean, maybe I can just copy and paste the pickups from... Oh wait, there's a... I'll get the documentation, hang on. Okay. Minimal scene requirements. Okay, we need to have... Let's go back to our thing. Oh, you know what I did in this scene? I removed the things, the pickups. So it should actually be easy. If I open up the other scene that we just had with those pickups, or maybe I turn on the one that we had. Let's see, contents. Let me do scene view. So I think that one's a shotgun, a rifle. Let's try. Oh, I can do auto shoot. Let's do mouse aim, auto aim. Let's try mouse aim. Right, we're still getting the weird positioning of it. If I remember correctly, the other gun works perfectly. Let me see the difference. The supercharged one. Or just weapon charge. Let me try that one. No, that one's not good either. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll stick to the rifle. And okay, let's start by trying to fix the animation maybe, and then we'll go to making it happen automatically when we come and go from the house. Oh, in fact, there was a picker here for no weapon. So maybe I'll do a collision like these, but instead of having little chests, we'll have invisible walls that when you come and go from the house, you're either carrying a weapon or not. Let's just double check that. Yeah, so we're using telepathy to telekinesis actually. So now we have it. And if we go back home, we're back to regular. Oh, but see, the mouse is still pointing. I wanted to go back to when we first start, the character faces the way that you're looking. That's the only thing I want. Let me see what this does. No weapon. Pickable weapon. Weapon to give. No weapon. Require player type. Require character component. Disable collider. Disable object on pick. I wonder what changes. Maybe I should look at the character. What changes when we go from nothing to looking with the mouse. That would probably be on the character here somewhere. Maybe I should remove the other thing and then do auto build on this character. Make a copy and try that. So let's remove the extra bits. We don't need that. And that guy's gone. Let's see. Oh, username is Jim. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, so she's walking correctly. I mean, that's a different view. No, it didn't do anything with the gun, unfortunately. Same problem. Her running is really funny. Yeah, okay, so let me see what happens. I'm gonna just stick to the one we had in that case. Let me see if there's a thing here that changes when she is doing look with mouse versus look with where she was walking last. Yes, dogs are barking. Nope, those are the kittens. Okay, what is she doing now versus when we go over the thing? This is for health. I don't think that's related. Top-down controller. Character. It's gotta be in here, right? Nothing changed. Or did it? Camera target was added. Camera target. Okay, let me look at these pieces. Abilities. Orientation. Oh, orientation might be the one we should be looking at, actually. Oh, okay. So if you look, so she doesn't have a weapon, but you're gonna see in the house it looks weird for her to use this type of control. Doesn't it? Like, she should be facing the direction she was walking in the house. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to switch back. I gotta get familiar with these assets. Nothing seemed to change here from that. Maybe there's some stuff in the documentation. Whoa, cool. There's so many. Phew, okay, there's gotta be one that's rotation. So, horizontal movement. Ability nodes, auto movement. Bounce, button activation, crouch, crush detection, dash, dangling. Whoa, it'll do a specific dangling stance if it's facing a hole in the ground. Whoa, that's cool. Dive, fall damage, fly. Oh, it even has ledge hang and stuff. Okay, cool. It looks like there's a lot to this. Oh wait, this is Corgi documentation. Wait a second. I gotta go to the other one. I gotta go top down. I clicked the wrong one on the website. Top down. Okay, documentation. Okay. A little different. Here it is, direction marker. This will let you orient the object on a character's towards either the aim direction or the movement direction. Direction marker. Oh, we have 2 on here. Okay, so if I go start the game. This one is aim direction marker, movement direction marker, so I'm assuming this one with the mouse. They're both on, though, which is weird. Cakes, thank you very much for the raid. How's your stream today? Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome in. We are doing a game jam today. Good timing. We're getting into things. How was your stream, guys? How you doing? You guys are new here. My name is Lana. I'm a game developer. Today we are hosting our 6th community jam. Here's some info on it. It's a very casual game jam. Basically, we've got a week to make something. The only real requirements that you start and finish within the week. Spend as much or as little time as you like. Use whatever rules you want. You set your own limits and define them on your submission. And if you guys build them for web, I will try to play them. I'll play the top voted on games that are available for web. And I'll try to play as many as I can. Hey Blue, thank you very much for 3 months. How are ya? How was cake stream today? Coming from a wholesome cake stream? Yeah, what were you guys doing? Guys, drop a follow to our friend Cakes. So, my current task is I'm using assets in mine. And the character that we've got here, I'm using a character, like a template for the character. So in this template, the character faces direction that you're walking, but there's also an option to face the mouse regardless of the direction your character's walking, which is better for action sequences, and I want to be able to switch between them. I can switch from facing the direction to mouse, but I don't know how to switch back. In fact, let me look at how this thing's put together. Maybe there's something on it. So no weapon, let's say face walking or face movement. Pickable weapon. No weapon. I already looked at this. It doesn't give anything clear. What were the pickers on here? No weapon. Maybe it switches between them when you have a weapon or not. Let me see. Yeah, here's the thing. This one here seems to be aim direction, and this one's movement direction. If I turn off that by default, it seems to be that we're still doing the defaulting by, yeah. So that's not affecting it. It's just got both options available here. Let me take a look at this. He tried to do a tutorial but failed because he never used the library he was doing the tutorial for. He just winged it, so you can imagine that. I hear ya. I'm kind of winging it with these new assets. There's some learning to them, but I'm trying to just get it to work without learning every part of it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's trickier that way. Let's see. Direction marker, where is that? Here. It's 2D. Rotate camera. Oh, character orient. Oh, let's see. Or let's see. Okay, so it is this one. Ah, movement direction. It had both. Okay, now it's really funny. Okay. Let's go back to both. Now I need to figure out how to make this one change that. Maybe I need to change to, instead of pickable weapon, I should also have, what was it? Orientation or rotation? Orientation. I don't know if that's going to do it. I don't think that's what that does. Let's see though. This game is me and telepathic. Telepathic weapons? You mean telekinetic, right? Okay, so now it's doing that. Still doing it. Is there a built-in thing to do it, or do I need to make an override? I might need to make an override. It's an interesting thing. What if I gave it 0? No, that did nothing. Okay, this is gonna make it, this is gonna do the same thing as this one, but we're gonna add another piece. It says, we're gonna call it, since they're all called pickable, I'll just add pickable orientation. Oh, wait a second. I need to put all my scripts in a specific spot. Where's the topic of addressables? Here. Assembly definitions, rather. I'll be right back. Hang on a sec. Okay, where were we? Okay, so okay. Let me look at my folder structure. We're gonna have to make some adjustments. Yeah, let me see if I can move this into imports. That would be nice. Tina. All right, let me see that everything still works here. Okay, so far so good, nothing broke. Now we need to get our scripts accessing the namespace that we want. make an assembly definition for our custom stuff. Okay, now I want to reference the abilities. Characters, probably abilities, no? I can search for it. It is called Character Orientation 3D. Okay, here it is. It's in characters, character abilities. Script character. And I want to take the rotation mode and change it. Here it is, public rotation mode. Let's see if I can do this. Can't do that. I should definitely be able to use that. I think I need to take a look at the... I could also just add it to this folder, I guess. I would like to keep it like this, though. I might just, instead of messing around with stuff, I might do it a little bit dirtier and just go right in and change it. Let me see how hard that would be. Wait a minute, maybe this is doable. Let me see something. See if I can find that in here. Hmm. Cozy fire starter. Starting the fireplace. God, assembly definitions drive me nuts. I gotta remember how to do this. This is not letting me even reference namespace. What did I set up wrong? Let me check. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna put imports at the last item so that when I have it expanded, I don't have to keep unexpanding it to get the other stuff. Okay. So. Oh, I need to have a assembly definition reference, I think is the problem. Oh, I need to go here to go. Okay, let's see. Scripts. This one. And here's where we have. No, it's not a reference here. It is. Circular dependency now. Let me take it out from here. Okay, can I do it now? Okay, let me reference this one, but not that one for some reason. I want to get it from orientation. Can I ask a question? I want to make a game in C# console. Can I join the game jam with that? Yeah, of course. If you make something playable for the web, then I'll try to play them. But you can submit any kind of game you like. Feel free to join with whatever tools you want to use. Anyone have any local AI image generation tools to recommend? I want something I can feed images into and tell it to change the style so I can explore different art directions. Good question. Hey Dinar, how's it going? Word on the street is we got a Dinar stream last night. How did it go? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Some other ruggedly handsome Dinar. Did you stream long? How did it go? Did you like it? Man, my assembly definition stuff is rusty already. I just went through this recently. Can I just put that? Oh, no. Can I just do that? No, I think I have to do it specifically, don't I? Not sure why this one is. It's not exist name say more mountains? Doesn't it? Tools is referenced by that. Alta 4 stream, thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. What are you up to today? If you guys are new here, welcome in. My name is Lana. I'm a game developer. I'm usually working on my game Strain, which you can see more of there. It's a narrative survival game in an apocalyptic city. And I am currently working on a jam game. We're hosting a jam right now. We just started last night. If you guys are thinking of joining a jam, or you're looking for a jam to join, this is a very cozy, chill jam. The rules are very they are very lenient. We've got a week. You don't have to use the whole week. You can use whatever tools you want. We ask that you do say what you're using, so everyone's game is looked at under its own like, you pick your own limitations, and then we will go and play your games, and we will consider what limitations you had when you made it, so that we can appreciate the work you put into it. Yeah, we're jamming. Are you guys are jamming too? Are you taking part in the jam? We did that, had something to do with Vorpal, I think. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not sure what Vorpal is. Vorpal. I like the sound of it though. Vorpal. And I am rusty on my... You know what? What if I just took out some of the definitions so I don't have to mess with it? Oh, I was Rust jamming. Oh, what kind of Rust jamming were you doing? Long time since I jam. I'd love to find time. I know it's hard though. Hopefully, that's why we're doing it for a full week. We're starting our first one. We haven't done one in a few years. So the first one back, we're doing like super open, so people can try to find time and get into it without too much pressure. Building a new thing. I'm building a new Docker Nix kind of thing. Oh, that's cool. How's it going? Can we write bash inside the Rust? Cool. Jamming with my guitarist friends. Music jamming. Oh man, I'm stuck on this thing here. Hang on. Give me a minute, folks. Give me a minute. I'll catch up on chat in a sec. Spent 2 months building my own Linux operating system. So slow but good. Whoa, that's cool. Man, that's a dream. 2 months, that's it? How does that even like... How do you even start something like that? Oh, cool. It's sub-projects. Linux from Scratch is the main book, the base from which all other projects are derived. Beyond Linux from Scratch helps you extend your finished LFS installation to a more customized and usable system. Automated Linux from Scratch provides tools for automating and managing LFS and BLFS builds. Gaming Linux from Scratch is based on BLFS, Beyond Linux from Scratch. It helps you install gaming support like software like Steam or Wine. This would be like a long, like way down the road dream of mine to do something like this. It's cool you're doing it. What kind of things did you want to do in yours, or was it just the task of getting it to work that was interesting? It builds in like 16 minutes. I don't know what an operating system should normally build in. Is that good? Do you mean like from like boot up or like the first time? I don't even know how, I have no idea how that works, honestly. I'm sticking with games right now. That's the only thing I don't explore these types of things. I have to live vicariously through you guys. I have no idea. Chat seems to have other ideas. 60 minutes is fine for me. That's cool. Do you ever do like summaries of tasks like that you do? It'd be cool to see a video of sort of what it looks like, what it looks like to start it, what the process looks like, and then how the result turns out. It'd be cool to see. Okay, what? Let me see. Let me take a look here. Top-down engine, right there. Chat, I don't know if you guys can see anything I'm missing. Maybe I should wait till after the ad break. Actually, after the ad break. Or I'll say it again. I'm trying to use this namespace. I have the assembly definition in my folder for it. Top-down engine. But when I say using namespace, it says, are you missing an assembly reference? I don't think I'm missing an assembly reference. Am I missing something that I don't see? Yeah, I'd like to once I'm done building it, but I enjoy building far more than I do content creation. I know what you mean. I know I really have to push myself to do like videos or content creation. Did you save the assembly definition? I did. Seems straightforward, right? I don't get it. Is this even the right? Let me make sure I'm in the right thing. That's the one. It's in the folder there. What am I missing? Custom edits. Does this need to be childed to, is that even a word? Or parent? Does this need to be under that one? Let's find out. Oh. So if I want this in a different folder, should this one reference my script? Parented? Childed? Hey everybody, how's it going? If that's the case, let me see how they set this up. Like here's the input system. It uses tools in this. Okay. Think of the children. Okay, let me try doing this. Remove that. And add that one to this. It'll still give me an error. If I put it under here, I don't even need the assembly definition, actually. But it does mean that if it gets updated, I'm screwed. I should keep a script area for stuff that doesn't reference the template. Now, can I reference this thing? No. Oh, I can. I cannot. Hey, Septic Guy. Yeah, if anyone's joining, welcome in. Today I'm working on a game jam. Game jam project that we started last night. It's a very casual jam. I'm not going too crazy with things. I'm using some assets from the Unity Asset Store, and I am combining them and customizing them and seeing what I can make over the course of a week. I'll be still working on Strain. Today I'm gonna work on this for the day. And the rest of the week I'll be working on Strain and this as a mix. This game is, I don't know how to describe it yet. Let's just say it's okay, well, this is what I'm thinking, but it might change. We start as a character in a cozy home, and then we go out into the world, and it's a wild world out there. Explosions happening, fighting happening. We have to navigate it to find things, and we can come home and like, I think it'd be cute if we could I think it'd be funny if we could come to our home and like upgrade the home to make it cozier as per the theme of our jam. And then we come back outside and we're back into like, I think once we leave our home area, our character will switch to this, except she's gonna have she's gonna be holding the gun correctly when we do that. My current task is trying to get her to switch back to no weapon, but still moving in the orientation of the arrow keys instead of the mouse. So I'm figuring out how to do that. See something? I should use the same template actually. Trigger when something collides with the object. Let's see. This one seems good. It's not that I want to permit the ability, I want to actually change it. I mean, maybe I just do this. Sounds like you have a good plan. Me just finding them for planning for next coffee. I need to plan that next. Okay, so we pick a weapon. And now it's orientation towards the mouse. Yes, it worked! No, it didn't. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Hang on. I missed something. Let me see if I need to do that. Booyah! Boo nah. Hey Lumen, what's up? Okay. No. Wait. Yes. In fact. What? No. I should be spending more time learning this, but we're trying to do it quickly in jam time. See. Oh, whoops. Okay, I think that was what I missed. Yes, wait, no. That's exactly like me when I come to. Why doesn't it work? Why does it work? Okay, let's try this again. I got confidence this time. Gun, facing mouse. Now? Still gun, but not facing mouse. So... where's the thing? This should do. See, if I turn that off, I think that'll get rid of the weapon. But now it's still facing the mouse. I'm halfway there. Let's see. So they conflict with each other, it would seem. Annoyingly, I can't stack them. At least not the way I'm doing it. I cannot make it a pickable item. That's a handy thing though. It makes it so it's only the player that does it, and it's like all the it's all the good stuff. Disable object on pick. Maybe that's why. Wait a minute. That was it. Okay, I disabled this one. I'm gonna try deleting it. See if I needed it at all. I did. Okay. That is so strange that disabling it but leaving it on makes it work. You know what? This is another case of why does it work, but I'm gonna just go with it.
Cozy jam entry won't be much. Saturday my main Linux computer that had all my dev tools and references and tutorial links died spectacularly. This Win 7 got into a BSOD boot loop and it took me 24 hours to fix it enough to run again. Bottom line, my cozy jam entry won't be much, if anything frown.
Aw, sorry to hear you had such a massive tech failure. Oh, that's rough. But, hopefully you can... Hopefully you can still get something together. The only thing is she still looks like she's holding a gun when we get rid of it. That time it didn't. Okay. Alrighty. I think it's that you have to walk past him. Won't even run the current. This thing won't even run the current version of Blender. Oh man. Maybe as soon as we go out the door, it sets it to be. I wish I had the bow and the gun. Gun archery. So let's assume we start here. She knows she's got a gun, but I need to actually make it work. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. I'm kind of messing with it, to be honest. This could be cleaner, but we're gonna make it messy for now. Main task of the day is done. Coffee is ready to be consumed. Nice. Damn it. Let's just do this and it won't interfere with the other thing. How long have I been working on this? Since yesterday. Last night. Okay, so bear with some of that stuff. Also, not sure what's happening there. Okay. Okay. Now, we got a few things to do already. Looks like starting on the home doesn't affect the camera the way I wanted it to. So, make a note of that. Yeah, I'm mixing together a few different assets, including one that's a top-down shooter template, so I don't have to do all that, you know, it's like the type of stuff that the basic top-down controls. So I'm going to go in and then edit them now. Well, I'm going to go in and make things work, and then I'm going to add my own stuff to it. Customize it and change it. These templates are made in a way where you can literally just customize it and use it, but I'm going to also do some code and change it too. So let's see. Same with probably the 3D assets. I think I'm going to customize them. Target. Hold camera. Position the character's arms correctly. And then okay, so assume we figure out how to get it to start from here with the cameras correct. I feel like I should turn off that arrow when we're walking like this. I'll put that down. Oh yeah, we're getting weird camera movement as well. I want to fix. Okay, I want to go not to that. And oh yeah, the arrow should be removed. Using movement as orientation. And put arms down when switching from shooting to walking. Okay. So this is the plan. Let's put it in orders. Let's fix the arms. That's the biggest one. Then starting the game in home. And then we'll add in more environment, I think. Then I'll decide what the enemies will be, I think, once we have a feel for it. We're supposed to have a plan? Not this week. I'll put that as a separate task. Step 1, create a plan. I have concepts of a plan, yeah. This is such a good line. It's odd that I took until 2018 for Jin Young's novel to be translated to English. That it took until 2018. The man wrote the equivalent of Lord of the Rings, Chinese equivalent of Lord of the Rings, but his books were only released in English when he was 94. Whoa. What are the novels? Are they fantasy? Okay, then we'll fix these things. Oh. Add in pickups. Add in things to shoot. And add in enemies. We'll add in pickups later. And then I want to add in destructible destructible items. Still got it wrong. Destructible items. Add in explosions. Cards? Question mark. Add progress. Okay. Explosions. Wuxia novels. Legend of Connor Heroes, big one. Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. Took to 2018 to have those translated? Why? That's pretty crazy if he was as big as, if it was as big as Lord of the Rings. Legend of Condor Heroes. I'll make a note of that for my reading list. Oh, thanks for sharing that. Hey Matt, how's it going? How am I today? How's Chad? How's spicy Kit Kats? Hopefully less of a disaster now. Well, they are natural disasters by name. Guys, the kittens are so, I don't know if I've already said this, they're so cute. They got, the other day a little while ago I started using like the little toy with this, like the fishing rod type toy for the kittens, and it like unlocked their like cat abilities. They're like, oh my god, we can jump, we can paw at things, we can like, they like started crouching for the first time, they started like pouncing, jumping into the air, and then like they had so much fun with the toy. Once I put the toy down, they're like, we love this. And they started attacking each other, biting each other, wrestling like crazy. All four of them like loved it. It's cute because you can tell that they're learning how hard they're allowed to like bite each other. Ever so often you hear a little like, it's like mercy. And then they stop. It's very cute. And then like they were like running across the room, both jumping in the air and then like colliding and like wrestling. It's like better than watching two gladiators fight because no one gets hurt and they're way more agile than humans. And they're adorable, and then like they go on their hind legs and be like this little like before they attack. Oh my god. And then last night they're honestly, it's stupid, they're stupidly cute. Like no creature should be allowed to be this cute. It's disgusting. They were like all four of them. I came in at night to tuck them in, make sure they're good, take away their empty food bowls, make sure they've got dry food for them overnight, and turn the light off for them. And they were already sleepy, so when I came in they were doing this thing where like they were rolling on their side, like on their, and they were like going head first, like oh, and like rolling back and forth on their belly. Like all four of them were doing it at once. They were all like oh. Like they knew how to be super cute somehow. They were just like, we're just being so cute over here, we just love being cute. Like they all got like, how do they know this stuff? It was adorable. I don't literally tuck them in with blankets, but I did pick up the ones who weren't afraid and held them for bed and pet them, and they were purring. They're really warming up. It's so fun to watch that. Very rewarding. Case of cute aggression. So cute, want to squish them. You should not have gotten kittens around game jam time. You're worth epic kryptonite. This is a casual game jam, don't worry. Are there pictures? Honestly, number one, my phone is full. I really got to do some digital organization because I have like no space on my phone to do anything. It's not even near me. But also they're hard to capture because they're so shy and they move around a lot. I'll try to get a good video of them fighting in the next couple days though. I'm their slave. I was their slave from the beginning. I'm cute, please don't eat me. Fishes Cuddles, thanks for 20 months. Fishes Cuddles also loves just being cute. Just loves being cute. Full of cat pics. Yeah, it is. It's full of all the other cats I've had, so I gotta take them, put them somewhere. So I have space. 20 years! Thanks, Fishes. Okay. So, let's try to fix her situation. So the gun looks like it's pointing in the right direction, but it needs to be like rotated. It just seems to be casually parented under the hand. I can't seem to change the positioning of it. Weapon attachments there. Oh, it's being attached to the armature of the previous character, I see. Oh, it does have a positioning, okay. I'm gonna duplicate it for reference. I'm gonna move that one over to her hands. So this is where the other character's hand was, because he was doing a T-pose. Weird that it's not like moving it when I do those things. Whoa. Hypothetically, that should be the right position, but I guess we'll see. What camera controller? I'm using the camera controller from the template. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. It's in a hand. But the other hand's not matching it. This was the hand we put it in. Weird that this hand is matching and that one isn't, right? This hand should be... This one's perfect. What? Is there like a piece on the gun that shows where the hands are supposed to go to? Yeah, that's where the right hand's supposed to go. I believe they're I don't know. I'm not sure how they're doing the IK. I wonder if I should put it in the hand in general rather than the right hand. Use IK, right hand, left hand. Good luck with your focus here. Take it out all together. Just put on the root. That's even what. Oh. Did you notice her hand was moving? Okay, what? So what's her face doing? I'm gonna look through and see if I need to rig up this armature differently. I probably do. Oh, I need to connect my health. We don't have a brain. If only I had a brain. See if that does anything. Hey, tricky lady, how's it going? Oh boy, that's not what I want. Okay, now. Now it works. Let's undo that. I wonder if it's. That like ruined. Damn it. That ruined her walking. Okay. Let's go back to this. Okay, now she's normal. If we go there and come back, it's bound. Aha! Okay. Okay, that's got to be on. Head weight. Let's go. Minimum 1, maximum 1. Okay. Her head is looking to the side. I don't think that's what I want. Her head, cool, but her head is not looking the right direction. What if we do minimum and maximum both 0? Whoops. Exactly 1. Close to the average number of heads. Exactly. Cheap, low poly office furniture asset pack. Funny you should ask. I actually made one a few months ago. It's a specific style is the only thing. This one has office assets in it. I need to close some tabs out, 1 sec. Let's test this. Head is fine. Back out. She's definitely holding the gun a bit oddly. Maybe I'll move it like try to move it closer to her body or something. See if it will listen. Yeah, almost there with this one. It's looking cool though. I'm excited. I want to customize the character and make her look a certain way. Okay, yes. Sweet. Okay, she just needs to. It actually needs to go over more and up more. That's all we have to do there, luckily. Much better, though it's a little bit too inwards now. So I'm gonna bring it forward a bit and away from her body ever so slightly. Almost suffered a full system reboot when I image generated, hopefully just a driver problem, not hardware ones. Whoops. So yes, I guess here is lurking, but sorry that you had such a major tech issue. Oh no, what's that going on? Okay, I'll bring it forward a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sweet. Okay, I'm excited to make a level with this stuff. So we go back inside. We're just in our cozy. I should have the music like change as well. Maybe I'll make some music for this. Something's up with the lighting. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of things with the lighting I'm gonna have to do, like light probes mainly. Thanks, Alien. All right, I think it's looking kind of cool. Yeah, and we've got the zooming in and out for certain areas of the rooms. We'll have camera work will come in a second. What was our task list order? I closed it. Did I close it? Okay, that's done. Start game in the home with the correct camera. Okay. It's a good next task. But I think another task before that is to go make another coffee. I'll be back in a minute, my friends. Oh no, we lost music while I was gone. Okay, cool. Next up on the agenda. Oh. Starting point and camera angles. It was so quiet. Oh no. I am back. My customer copy. It was successful. I encountered some kittens along the way also. They were sleepy. Very cute. Cuddly. Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at how these cameras work. Will you hang on a sec, guys? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at the cameras here. All right, not as better. Let's see. So, cameras. We have 4 zones. Let's take a look at them. We don't need to be in play mode for this. Oh, that's a cute one, Nat. Nat. Okay. Let's see. Okay. It's actually just one of the settings. Camera starts active. We put on this one. I think that's actually all we need to do to start. Oh, and then the character. One thing about our character is that the center point is here for it. I guess I just deal with it. Whatever. Yeah, let's try that. How's it going, Shirapusta? Haven't seen you in a while. Okay. Okay, so far so good. And we're safe at home, where our couch flickers randomly. Is it level of detail that's doing it? No. It's something to do with the shader, I think. Oh no, there is level of details on this. Didn't realize. In that case... Whew, in that case, I just need to make sure they are all sofa seat. So specifically this pillow. Sofa pillow 2, LOD 0 is using sofa fabric pillows. LOD 1 using sofa fabric pillows. Okay. I mean, one solution would just be to move them back and not have to deal with LODs because it's running pretty performantly anyway. Oh, damn it. Shaders mentioned! Poggers, I love shaders! Okay, now it's not flickering around. That's better. I want to be able to go in the shower and I want to be able to go in the balcony. I think I might set up the option to do that. Can I go in the shower? Nope. I like that. It's so cool. I'm gonna figure out a way for it to use that. Next thing to do, I think I'm gonna take the lights off of the ceiling in here. Oh, I forgot. I have a specific task I need to do. What was it? Start game in the home with the correct camera. We did that. Okay. Cool. Okay, the next thing is to I have on my list is to add the I'm gonna put all this ceiling stuff into a folder. The next thing I have to do is to add the on my list. Ceiling props. Okay. You take away the gun when she crosses the threshold, but she still walks around her house like a soldier on a mission. I know. That's on my list, but it's a low priority. Maybe she's just into that, you know? Maybe she's just practicing. Repairs of a shader god ever met onto Argo? That's some serious praise, Nat. What is Arga paying you for that kind of comment? Oh, want to hear a sound? He's not paying me anything? Wow, that's very supportive of you, Nat. I respect it. Alright, what do we got? Yeah. Should we have ammo? Sounds like war trauma. Let's not think about that. This is just fun and games, literally. Why does my heater turn off? Is it too hot? Turn back on. I feel like I should hide the mouse thing when we're here. Again, that's for later. So is the thing when her arms are up still sometimes. Okay. Now we can see down without the light fixtures in the way. I kind of think I'm going to rearrange my idea here. Well, no, maybe I shouldn't. I'll stick to the plan. I'm going to bring in the neighborhood next because I want to see what it's like if we were to walk around a neighborhood like this. Maybe I'll have some different ideas of what I want to do with that. Let's see. So we have scenes. Call it neighborhood night. Oops. Let's just change this one to main. Hell yeah. Cool. Maybe I'll load that instead of the home scene. Need to make sure that this one is added to the build. I'm kind of excited for this game, me too. I don't want to make it so over the top. Need to go make some dinner? Alright, what are you gonna make? Oh, but do you want to keep the game or change it? This is game dev. Oh yeah, it reset the title of the stream too. Hell yeah, she's gliding for some reason. Oh, there's something going on here. Oh, I think I came out of the view zone. Burger, smash burger and fries, fancy, sounds nice, enjoy. Hey Digital Bennett, how you doing? Okay, so yeah, something's bugging out here. That's weird. Wonder what that is. Seems to be once we cross over. She stops walking. There must be some kind of ground thing that's blocking us, a character from knowing that they're on the ground. It might be our camera zones even. Seems fine here. Yeah, I think it's our camera zones actually. Oh, but it's like it messes up the mouse when we leave it. Let me try this again. I just want to see I want to see exactly how it's breaking so I can hopefully find out why. Oh, I want warmth. Yes, it's turning on again. I don't know. It's like, I think it's like oversensitive on its overheating or something. Oh, dust inside the heater can cause it to overheat or malfunction. Oh, okay. I gotta give it a clean later. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm cozy, right? That's the whole... Okay, let me see this mouse situation. Okay, when we start, it's already not working. But once we do this, it does start working. Oh, once I fire, it stops working. Okay, you know what I think we need to do, actually? Oh, yeah, it's right there. It's right in my console. The thing I brought in here has its own set of stuff that we don't want. Like a first-person controller, for starters. And a directional light. Maybe we want the directional light. Honestly, I think that's it. I think it just has a first-person controller that's messing it up. Huffing kitty does. Yeah, I've got cat fur stuck in the heater. Okay, that's better. And if we go over here, she still stops working. She stops moving. And that might be camera angles. I think this neighborhood's gonna need to have no trees. I wonder how do games normally handle that kind of thing? Be nice if it kind of like went invisible, but that's probably not worth it right now. Okay. Let's see my viewable areas here instead of machine zones. That one goes the whole area here, so that shouldn't be breaking there. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2. Let's see if that does anything. And then, let's start with that. They typically use a shader to either highlight the player under the obstruction or make it vanish. Somebody came in asking about that yesterday. No, she still won't walk here. I think that there's got to be some kind of surface that's blocking. Specifically on the... I bet she was on each of the houses. There's some kind of surface. It's part of the prefab, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at those. Yeah, same with up here. It looks so good though. Holy crap. Okay, let's take the trees out because they're just blocking our visibility and we don't really need them. We can make them shorter trees. These are some giant trees. We can put them in the area where we don't walk through. Like back at the end. Cool. Let's see if I can figure out the, oh, we're gonna be moving this whole thing around, I guess, eventually. Let me see if I can figure out why there's a thing. Grounds. Untagged default. Oh. I just realized something. Will it still work if we do that? I don't hate ping pong, I just think it's not cool. It's okay to like things that aren't cool. Not everything has to be cool. But ping pong is not one of the cool things, I would say. Oh, our ground is what's causing our player to walk. Okay, let's see how it's set up. Oh, it's just tagged as ground. In that case, let's go to our neighborhood. Let's hit the whole thing as ground and see if that does it. Triggered. Triggered all the ping pongers in chat. All the professional, all the cool ping pongers in chat are gonna come after me. We are cool, Lana. Let us prove it to you. The jump is a bit silly with this character. I'll get a better animation at some point. For some reason it's not very smooth since we switched the ground. Oh, maybe it's just not, it's just the animation. I'll have to look into that later. Let's go into the zoomed in area. Cool. Oh, I went through the. I didn't go through the. Yes. Yeah, the jumping could use some work. So could this a little bit. It's the customization of it that we'll have to look at. But this is going pretty cool. This is looking pretty good. The next step is to make everything destructible, especially the cars. I don't dislike vitamin C either. It's just because I got scurvy one time. Doesn't mean I don't like vitamin C. It was an accident, okay? I do think Rockstar games are cool. If yes, they made a ping pong game in 2006, so by that logic, ping pong is also cool. Case closed. Oh, okay. Okay, what's on our list? Oh yeah, we added this in. And now the world is our oyster. Or at least this neighborhood is. Turn off the trees. I gotta look at Cinemachine and remind myself how to do prioritization. I should make one of them like a priority. I think one is the most zoomed out. But I just gotta make sure if there's two of them on, there should be there's a setting that says like which one will take priority if two are on. Let me look that up. Oh, there should just be a priority property. Where is it? Well, this is a top-down Cinemachine zone. Here's the camera itself. Lens. Oh, there's priority. Okay. 10. No priority, no priority. So that's a default. Let's set this as, we'll go in reverse order. So this would be priority. This is the thing about priority in Unity. It's always confusing. Is it go higher priority? I guess we'll find out in a minute. Let's set the zones. We're joasting a ham. Okay, now we should be able to walk anywhere and the camera will follow. Or not. Looks like there's some collision here. Yeah, we definitely have to look at the animations on this character. They might have worked on the simpler character, but not on this one so much. Oh, the collider on this is the full house. Okay. Here we zoom in. Yeah, no, these ones are overriding the other ones, so that means that the priority order is correct. Oops, that's not the house. Oh yeah, so we'll need to make a house for ourselves in this neighborhood with the one that we can go into. We have a cozy automatic weapon. Okay, that's our house. Let's move the neighborhood around our house. Maybe I will make this one our home. So let me see. The door to the house is. Hmm. I'm not gonna say that. I feel like something was weird there. Hold on. Oh, hey, Scott. How's it going? Okay, this all looks good. Oh, no. Bye. Okay. Add this back in. So, let me start the game again. Okay. I see what's going on. This is the way it's. Let me see if we have both of them. What would happen? Just so I can understand the positioning and orientation. Rockstar table tennis. I mean, it looks like a nice game about table tennis, but I wouldn't say these dudes are looking very cool. They look fine. There's nothing wrong with them, but they're not. It's not the. It's just the least cool Olympic sport. Okay, that's it. It's fine. Not everything has to be cool. Puppets aren't cool, but they're fun. They're. I like them, but they're not cool. Okay, let's be honest with ourselves. Okay, so. We come out the front of the door, we get to the house here, and we are near. Let me just get a grip on where we are. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to bring this guy over there. Puppets are cool. Guys, not just because you like something doesn't mean it's automatically cool, okay? How do I unsub from a ping pong and puppet hating Twitch channel? Never Google. I don't hate them, okay? God, you guys are so sensitive about your ping pong. I should rename this because it's already confusing me. Neighborhood and home. Okay, move this over to around here. This is the door path. Let's make the door lead up to the entrance of our home. And turn this guy off. I mean, I could even hypothetically keep the roof over it. Kermit will be unhappy with you. I'm okay with that. Oh, that thing's all together. Okay. Let's bring that porch down. Let's bring the interior of that house off. There we go. And the home will have to be a little bit higher up. Or the neighborhood will have to be a little lower down. Okay. Let's go try. Not sure what happened. Everything broke for some reason. What? What? How did that go so wrong so quick? Okay, let me try just the home. I think this might be because the home is raised up. The character's maybe falling through the ground or something. In fact, let's raise the character up slightly. Is tennis cool? Tennis is slightly cooler than ping pong, I'd say. Okay, we're no longer hitting a ground, which is fine. We can fix that. But we're not falling through. Okay. Let's add this back in again. Then it just hates table. You might be onto something with that one. It's not that I hate them. I just don't know if table activities are cool. Maybe that's what it is. Sitting at a table for an activity other than conversation. I don't know. You know what? I'm digging myself into a deeper hole. Let's just put that whole topic down. Oh, turntables are okay. Turntables are cool. That rule doesn't hold up after all. She's still... No, she's good. Oh, the carpet's not... Okay, we need to make the carpet a ground. And what on earth is happening here? I don't want to make any special exceptions because I don't want them to feel left out if they don't do it. Oh, whoops! I didn't realize I was muted. I was just saying I can hear the kittens running around, causing chaos. Just heard something bump into something else. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, let's see if that fixed the ground issue. You know, I wonder if it's the house underneath it. This. Let me try turning this off. In fact, let me try turning off the whole neighborhood. Doesn't seem to be related to that. But I did raise it up. I see. I see. Why? Alright, I think I know what it is. I think that the home... In fact, it does not have colliders. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Some Z fighting, otherwise. Pretty good stuff. Wait a minute, where's our machine? I mean, where's our, Oh, they're too low now. Okay, I'll try raising them up. Okay, this game's gonna be sick. Don't ask about this. We'll fix those things later. Yeah. Okay, I'm excited. Okay. Let's fix that Z fighting. I will probably put some walls up. I'll probably make a custom outline for this. I'll need to fix that porch. I'll probably need to build out the parts that are missing to make sense of things. All right, let's start with one thing at a time. Main is open. Home, neighborhood. Porch pieces, porch floor. Go around. Do they have colliders? Yes. Round. And then our pickers need to be... this one can go over the door. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but as soon as I leave my home, I'm immediately equipping a rifle. Okay. We got the neighborhood in. We should bring the forest and nature stuff in next. Hey, Farina, what's up? Okay, somehow everything got ruined. I changed seemingly nothing, yet everything broke. What's happening? Maybe I'll reopen. Alright, let's see. Yeah, added 4 more cents. Toronto has gotten rough since I left. I mean, what can I tell you? Are you saying you never care to rifle around? Oh no, what happened to my lighting? No. You know what? It's like daylight outside. So let's turn off the lights in here. Okay. Yeah. Did you guys like it better daytime or nighttime? Let's turn the bloom or something down and see. Oh, do I not have control over the bloom and such because of the... It's not even the bloom. Exposure? Oh, I'm using the default pipeline actually. I'll leave the lighting for now because I don't want to mess with this nice lighting in here. We'll come back to it though. Maybe I'll make it daylight after all. Okay. Fix Z fighting. Then we'll bring in the nature assets. Need to make Shoes a Marvelous Designer, but I'm not good enough for now. Oh man, Shoes a Marvelous Designer is a serious undertaking. Good luck. Yeah, it's all baked lighting that's super bright. If I add in... I could do like... Can I do light layers in default? I feel like it's... She's not getting lit. There, that basically does it. Okay, we'll keep those on for now, and I can mess with lighting later. In-game stories. if you do come across any questions about making shoes in Marvelous, I'm not an expert, but there are some experts in chat. They might be able to help if you want to post any questions. But I hear ya. I know I'm not ready to take on certain parts of Marvelous. Every so often I'll try something and be like, you know what? Let's leave this for now. Oh. Oh, I'm surprised it's not on. Oh, maybe it is. Damn it, it's baked lighting. Okay, so this whole place is baked lighting. Anything I move or remove will have a lighting thing. What I would love to do is have like a cozy room and a cozy bedroom and a cozy book nook. Or maybe I'll make this the kitchen area so we can walk around in this area more openly. Won't touch the house till towards the end if and when we add an upgradable room option. Okay, add in the neighborhood, we can cross off. Let's add in the forest, and then we'll add in enemies. That's when it's gonna get fun. Then we can start doing some of these things. Cool. Oh, I want music. Pickups, points. Oh, I have pickups already. Is Steph here? I see a shadow for Steph. Oh, because of Steph. Oh, I see. You recommended Steph. Oh, actually, I've been meaning to share something from Steph. She is currently... I hope I didn't miss it. She's running a campaign. Cloud Bomber jacket is now available for pre-order. So, okay, so our friend Steph does digital fashion. She's super cool. She also streams. This jacket represents a blend of my British Chinese heritage and passion for digital fashion, with a design rooted in cultural storytelling and futuristic aesthetic. Sorry, I just realized that was an ad. So, catch anyone up who was looking at an ad. Our friend Steffi Fung is a streamer. She's also a digital fashion... Sorry, the kids are doing something. Digital fashion designer. She made this jacket. It's on pre-order. I believe the way it works is kind of like a Kickstarter, but, you know, oops. It's only going to get made if it gets enough backing kind of thing. So, here's the link. Steph, yes. 4 days left. Okay. Let me post this on Twitter. Cool. So there it is on Twitter if you guys need to reference it anywhere. You can find it. Text 3D. Oh, not Steph not Steph Studio 7. Steffi Fung. You guys probably, if you guys watched the podcast when I was doing that back in the day, she was on one of the early episodes. I want to pick that up soon. What was I doing again? Making a game for Game Jam. My next task is to add in the forest. Did I already import it? Not yet. Let's do that. Let me get it from here. So this is the one we're going to put in next. Hold on. Feast your eyes on that, baby. Okay, let's add it to Unity. Oh yeah, I have to do it from Package Manager lately. I thought I already added this one. Is it under resources? No. Jacket looks so cool. I know, it's really neat. Yeah, if she reaches a goal, each person will get a custom fit version of the jacket as they are made to order. Oh wow, that's so cool. I'm gonna look at it again. Oversized sporty bomber jacket, water resistant fabric, polyester blend or similar. Funnel neck collar, rib knit cuffs and hem, hand pockets, fully lined extended shoulder panels. That's cool. Metallic abstract cloud print details lit throughout. Only be charged if the campaign reaches its funding goal. What's this versus this? Oh, 19 out of 46. Oh, she's halfway there almost. Cool. Very cool. Digital fashion is neat. Imagine making something digitally and then getting to have it made in real life. That'd be awesome. It's complicated too. Like I do Marvelous Designer on stream that you guys sometimes see, but that's not even like, that's not even half of it. You got to do so much more to actually get it made. It's a whole other software. What's it called again? Some of you guys know it. But I guess it'd be it could be a starting point. It'd be cool to do though. Looks like a ninja jacket, yeah. Kid pics. Clothes 3D, that's right. Yeah, it's kid pics, you're right. Sometimes wondered actually why we do not see more RL designs taking notes from video games and other fiction. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Strain is my prediction of the future and all the weird and wild outfits people wear. I bet you people are gonna get closer and closer to weird and wild outfits soon enough. That's my prediction. We'll see. I'll put it on my prediction bingo card. The sound card or stream. When are you making Strain fashion? I would buy the outfits. I would love to do something like that. In fact, I was just like thinking, I'm like, I wonder if Steph would ever collab. Maybe we could make something together. Does that mean I'll die in the future because I'm incapable of making elaborate masks? No, you'll just have to stay inside. And there's gonna be some masks that are not elaborate. Some characters go all out, some are not so much. Collab would be awesome. I have to talk to her. I also have to figure out what it takes to like make something like that. If it takes like a year, maybe she spent a year making that jacket before she can even think about producing it. If that's the case. I don't know. It'd be cool to talk to her more about it though. The cherub mask. Okay, thanks. Cherub mask is cool. Yeah, what kind of mask would you guys have in a Strain world? Okay, should be in. I mean, I could just bring in the pre-made. It might be too much for all of these very high fidelity assets to all be open at once. But I am a little bit curious. Let's see. Demo scenes. Ninja Turtles mask, Diabolical Cherub, Duck mask. Oh, check out those LODs. I was like, this is so simple. This can't be it. But as you go closer, it starts to fill out, get more detailed. And that's the magic of LODs. Look at the dirt. Yo, how did it... I honestly am so curious how they do this stuff. I know that they use photogrammetry, but like, they make it blend together really well. It's cool. It's really cool. It's a totally different way of making assets than what I do with goodies. I respect it. Should I just bring in a whole forest asset and see what happens with our existing thing? What would I need to turn off to do that? Let me duplicate this scene before I break it. This is forest demo scene. Here, I'm gonna put this one into there and call it forest. Whoops. Rorist. Okay. I also realized the trees are going to block everything. I'm going to have to make a custom forest area. But I do want to see it together anyway. Excuse me. Trees do be blocking, but that's what they do. It's true. Okay, so hate bless. Thank you for the blessings. Hashtag blessed life. And do you use Helix Core or Unity version control to, or something else? Oh, I use GitHub. And the classic version control software for your version control-y needs. Okay, we'll follow the road and see if it will take us to the foresty road. We'll ignore the fact that the houses are covered in dirt for now. Okay, this might break everything because it's too many things at once, but we're gonna try it anyway. Oh, I need to add in. To the build. Okay. Do I have an emergency PC? I have a laptop. If I had two PCs, I'd be using one for streaming and one for working. That'd be nice. But that'd be a whole process to set up, so even that would probably not be immediate. Yeah, it's a little bit laggy. It's more than a little bit laggy. But we're gonna go through anyway. Is that motion blur? I don't know what's happening with this animation. We've got some polishing to do. Don't worry about it. We just want to see the forest, okay? Oh no! Forgot to set the camera to go further out. Let's see. Can I do it mid-game? Yes! We're in the forest. Even if it is blurry. And the animations are breaking. Okay. Very cool. Now we know it's possible. I think it's the height differences that might be blocking the camera or messing up the animation. Or it could just be that I've replaced the character and whole rig with a different one. I might need to do some more adjustments before that kind of thing works properly. Pretty cool though. Her being in like a combat outfit gives this a certain vibe. I want it to be more like a cute girl in a cozy outfit who goes outside and just happens to have, maybe when she goes outside she changes into like some kind of like armor or something. But I don't want it to be military. I think I'm gonna change the character itself. Okay, let's not add the forest in like that. That's cool to see, but it's maybe we could do a forest level or something. Yeah, something's still going on with the animation here. Ooh. Oh. Hole in the world. kind of like the power lines showing up like that. It's kind of neat. How hard or easy is it to create new clothing assets for models? It ain't easy, so I'm gonna save it for the end. It is time consuming. But I'm thinking, since this character has modular stuff, let's see. I don't know why she's got this open mouth in play mode either. We've got to, there's a bunch of like little things we're gonna have to work out here. But like, think. Close your eyes, chat. This could be. Oh, never mind. I think that there's parts of the body that is like just the body and like maybe underwear. So I was thinking of just taking that and adding like a textured suit that I could just draw. That would be easy. Yeah. But there's more pieces we can work with. This was just a random prefab that's, I know it's gonna work. Do people sell clothes assets? Like, are they generic across models or any kind of standard like that? Yes. So again, Marvelous Designer that we were talking about earlier would be the closest thing to that probably. And Clo 3D we also mentioned. There's a marketplace on that you can buy. Basically, it's almost like sewing patterns for games. Those clothes, like the clothes, are made through sewing patterns, and you take that clothing. And what you can do is in Marvelous Designer, you can apply it to your character and it will simulate physics on that clothing. But then you still have to export it and retopologize it and all that kind of thing. So it's closer to having clothing done, but it still takes a good chunk of work to get it game ready. Such a cozy outfit, yeah. Can't just drag and drop new clothes in. No, it would have to be, so the way this character is specifically made, so this character is actually modular, but it only comes with so many. Here, I'll show you the asset that we got. This is the Unity asset here. Take a look at that. If you want to see it in more detail, I'll show you as well here. Why is she screaming all the time? I'm trying to figure that out. We'll get to that. I mean, you'd be screaming too if every time you left your house. It's... Oh, that character's cool. So these are all modular pieces. So as you can see here, with all of them on, it gets messy. So I could give her one of these cozy outfits, but then I think I want to give her like a combat outfit. Maybe I'll give her... I don't know. Maybe I'll use that character. She seems pretty cozy. Or her, without the hat, maybe. I can mix and match a character. She's cool. The flannel person looks a bit like Fatal Vampire. It's cute. This one? Games rarely use constantly screaming characters. I wonder why they hate. So we could take... I mean... I could also retexture things. I could take this shirt and just retexture it. In fact, let's go do that right now. And I wouldn't mind changing out her hair to be... Which hair do we like best? The hat feels too military. Maybe that hair? Or regular ponytail? Even that one's better. I think I wanted this one because the hair looks the best in that one, but I also think it's too military, so I might give her just a ponytail instead. Kind of like that palette for the face. Looks nice on that mesh. Let's see what we got. In fact, maybe I'll put this character in instead. Number 4, number 3. Can't remember, did I end up... Oh, I put the thing on the root. Let's do that again. That worked out well. Let's try it. You ever play around in Daz 3D? The character meshes have similar sliders. Oh yeah, there's Daz 3D and there's character creator, which both are. Yeah, now it feels more like some random girl just has a machine gun. Yeah, this is way better. It's like 1,000 times better. Okay. Feels more out of place. Her hair's so... looks like plasticky. Let me see if I can do some adjustments. This lighting doesn't work well with that. Let me see. She's in shock again. That would probably help. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Okay, awesome. Her walk isn't perfect still, but we'll get to that kind of thing in a bit. That'll be one of the details. Okay, let me also turn off the borders permanently. Rather than just every time we start it. She's ready to get cozy now for sure. Okay, so we brought in the forest stuff. I haven't positioned anything yet, but it's in. The next thing on our list here is enemies. Yes. Okay, this is gonna start getting fun. Hey, Fox and Hyde. Print and play. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, that sounds awesome. You guys can submit any kind of game. You can submit any project, and if it's not playable, and if it's not, you know, if it's not digital, whatever you guys want to do, feel free to submit a video, okay? And if you guys are making a game that's not browser ready, and I know you guys probably read the rules. If it's not browser, it's not a browser game. If it's a tabletop game, if it's a card game, if it's a piece of music, if you guys want to submit any kind of project, it doesn't have to be a game. You guys can submit stuff in a different format. Like you could take a video of your game if it's not playable on web. You can take a video of your card game. You can do whatever presentation style you want that we can show on stream. So feel free to be creative. Yeah, you can make a table tennis game if you want. Yeah, she looks like someone who's just chilling at home. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, awesome. All right, let's add some enemies in. Oh, I want to fix that little icon at the top later too. We might need to change the health bar well, when we get to the enemies. Okay, enemies. Are you guys ready for this? I'm not. I'm not ready. Okay, can I just drag and drop prefabs? We're gonna start with the most simplest thing, and I'll start reading up if I get stuck. Prefab. So far, it's actually been very impressive. I guess you can't call it an engine. It's just a template, but it feels like a whole engine, honestly. Okay, so top-down engine demos. So we had enemies in which one of these was it? Prefabs. Oh, we had this guy. Let's put that guy in. Let's just put each in and see what they do. We also have... Was Deadline the other 3D one? You know, I'm gonna go into the menu and see what the other one was in a minute. Oh god. He's not dying. He's also not firing at me very well. Am I even hitting him? He's targeting me wrong, which is interesting. Oh, there, I hit him that time. Hey, come back. Is he running away? Get him! Death is on the beginning. Oh, I died also. Okay, okay. Lots to mess with there. Okay, let's see. I liked... Oh, Deadline. Yeah, Deadline has the enemies in it. So did... No, not Deadline. Loft. Loft. I like these guys. These were just standstill. Minimal 3D. These are the... And I brought in the enemies from Minimal. Let's bring in the enemies from Loft and then pick our favorites and try to make them all properly work. So these are the Loft enemies. Oh, I want to check something else. Here was the original template that we started with. Oh, I already Wait. Okay. Alright, at some point I must have moved the character to a weird spot. Something in it moved to a weird spot. Let's fix that now. Oh no. She's centered. Oh, that's what I'm seeing. Center, pivot center. Aim, auto aim radius. I wonder why that's all the way over there. Even this is, containers there. Oh, this is centered to the, okay. I'm gonna... Hmm. Hmm. Sounds like the Minecraft ghosts. Okay, we got a bunch of enemies here. Spider webs? Spire webs? And throwing ping pong balls at it. You know what? I think I'm going to remove the other ones because they were really weird, and the one that we just looked at actually looked pretty good. What do we have? Patrol and Pathfinder AI. Patrol and shoot. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy reloading. Ragdoll AI. Let's do seek and destroy reloading. What advanced methodologies can be employed to optimize texture atlasing while ensuring seamless map transitions in a game environment utilizing shader programming for dynamic UV manipulation in Unity? I'll tell you when you're older. I can't tell if they're like the right size for the world yet. They look kind of big though, don't they? Man, I just realized I adjusted the house to fit the enemies, but now that I'm looking at them, or the built-in characters, I should have adjusted the characters, not the house itself. So the neighborhood and the house are not the same scale, I don't think. Or maybe I'm wrong here, actually. Let me see. Oh no, wait, he's just big. Okay, let's make him a normal or human size. Look about right. Sure. Excuse me. Imagine you spend the last 5 years to perfect a game graphically and then it fails. I mean, this line of work is so demanding. I mean, that's like 99% of games. You just do your best and you learn from everything, basically, regardless of the success of it. All right, let's check it out. The trick is to go in with the expectation of that. Oh. Okay. Our cameras are stopping there. Why? Is that a Cinemachine boundary? Yeah, that's just creative work, exactly. Is he floating? Something stopped the camera from moving lower, actually. What was that? He is floating. Let me take him out and see if it was him or the world. I thought I turned off borders. Oh. Oh. The transition from one camera to the other is a bit weird. I'm actually going to take out the additional camera zones. We'll have the inside one that's zoomed in and the outside and tilted, and the other two I'll turn off for now. We'll mess with camera stuff later. Okay, let's put the bad guy back on. Eh. Have your parents finally answered those questions you asked as a kid? And they said, I'll tell you when you're older. Are you old enough now? Oh no. He's not really doing a good job of getting me. What was that about? I thought you were supposed to seek and destroy. Okay, close. Pretty close. Here's the thing. They didn't tell me, so I went and figured it out. You know what I mean? What are we still not old enough to know about yet? Those things just come to you. Those are the things that... Think about it. Should a kid know certain things? Certain things you just don't want to tell a kid. Because they don't have the context yet, right? It's the same with adults. Some things you just don't tell adults because they just don't have the context. We all are at that point. We all have our blind spots because we're just not there. Different things. I can't wait to blow up cars. That's gonna be so fun. The ding was perfect. It just needs to pop up and say 5 cozy points after you kill him. Okay, I'll do that. I'll make all this stuff destructible too. Like the fence, we can use destruction on. Is that like weird light baking or just two different fence colors? Oh, my home is level 3. Nope. Crap. Hang on. That's weird. I still don't understand some adulting concepts, like the whole permitting process at my local town. It's way too confusing, and I feel like I'll tell you when you're older is appropriate. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, we're getting attacked right in our own home. In our cozy home. Can't have that. We'll have to make sure we can't get attacked in our home. Yeah, 5 cozy points. Oh, it's really jittering. Yeah, this camera transition's weird. We'll come back to that. What was our next task? Enemies. Okay. Enemies. We need to make them be we need to make them be something. I'll be right back, chat. I just took a few inches off my hair. It was down to here, but it was like so damaged. And it's still pretty long at that length. It was getting in my pockets and stuff. I was like, my winter coat has like zipper pockets. And I go to like get things out of my pocket. It's like getting stuck in the pockets. That feels refreshing. Sell it on eBay. I should have done it on stream. I was just like looking in the mirror after I washed my hands. I was like, I had scissors beside me. I'm like, you know what? That's a nice thing when your hair is long. You can take a few inches off. You don't even like, you don't miss it. Cut more. I was actually thinking, I'm like, I was just looking at my hair. I'm like, bottom part's thinner than here. I'm like, I could chop it here-ish, and it'd be pretty like thick all the way to the bottom. But I actually think that did a decent job of fixing it. That should be fine. Give it a few months, it'll grow back out. Headless Headhunter! Thank you very much for the raid. I was just mentioning you to somebody who was looking for work in the tech world. You guys don't already know Headless Headhunter. He is a streamer who does... how long? Did you say you were in HR for 25 years or something like that? Headless Headhunter reviews your stuff, helps give you advice on job searches, all that kind of stuff. If you guys are looking for... No? Oops. Maybe I should let you introduce yourself. Maybe I should let you the first couple times so I know for sure when what you do. I don't get it wrong. A recruiter... Okay, sorry. I'm a recruiter who has been doing it for 5+ years. Okay, you're a recruiter. Can you tell us what kind of stuff you do on stream? Make sure to get it right. I just like to exaggerate. Like, Headless Headhunter has been getting people jobs every single time. Track record of 100% for 73 years in the tech industry. Headless Headhunter hired every single person at Microsoft from the initial hire all the way up until today. They hired 5 people today. He's been working with SpaceX for 20 years. Okay, sorry, I totally got it wrong. He does job search, tips and tricks, resume reviews, how to get a job. Job search, tips and tricks, resume reviews, how to get a job. I've hired everyone for every job. I am every recruiter ever. I am the LinkedIn of the real world. Cool. Yeah, so if you guys are currently in job searching time, I know there's a few folks in here and a few folks in general that I know. There's a lot of people right now because tech went down. But Headless Headhunter is here to provide you with some help. I highly recommend stopping by and seeing kind of stuff he's got, kind of advice he's got to give. If that's where you are right now. I'm not disciplined, or is there any other links? YouTube, what's this? Ah, okay, cool. Let's take a look. Headless Headhunter. I'll just kind of skip ahead and see.
I didn't see any that has SQL models, diagrams. I do see Agile, but I don't think a recruiter is going to catch that. So let's go to the actual things. Develop Python services for data.
This kind of stuff's really helpful. To have someone else take a look over it, a once over. I mean, ideally you have a few friends and or family members who can do that for you, especially people who might have some experience. But another person looking over, if you don't have that, this is super helpful. If you do have that, here's another professional who's got a really good professional opinion. I think it's a really cool concept for a stream, and I want to support that. And I would love for you guys to feel confident in your job search and get some really cool jobs so you can be happy and not I know the job hunting sucks, so I don't want you guys to be stuck in that for too long. No longer searching for job. Glad to hear that. It's exciting. Wait, so you started your program in January. Is that connected to the cybersecurity stuff you're doing? Thank you. I do it for free because if you need a job, you don't have money for it and don't like all the scammers in the market. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully, if you give someone advice and they get a job, they can come back and give you a little tips to say thanks. That's a nice way to do it. Good thing I'm retired. Can keep my head. I'm not disciplined or intelligent enough to code. Does Microsoft need on-site kitchen staff? Hey, anyone can code. You guys are selling yourself short. Okay, what are we at next? Oh yeah, we got the enemies. Let's see what was going on with that one. It wasn't following us. I think we might need a nav mesh. I'm assuming. Let's take a look at how it's set up. My computer's starting to buzz from all the lack of, how do I put it? Performance adjustments I've done. Adding in all kinds of high fidelity stuff. Have a good one, Gervais. We'll see you later. Hope your kitty's doing good. There's no cool job. We all work for the money. When we have the money, we work on cool projects for our own satisfaction. I don't know. I think that there's cool jobs. But I do agree that it takes time to get to the cool job. I think thinking you can just get a cool job right off the get-go could lead to disappointment. It's not impossible, but it's difficult to do. I think usually people have to put in years, if not decades, of work at stuff that's not as cool in order to get to the cool job. But trick is to work towards it, I think. And I mean, sometimes you can get it right off the bat. You never know. What's this, Pro Puke? Mom Jeans says, my son found me crying in the kitchen, wrapped his arms around me and whispered, is it because of your hair? Now I'm crying for 2 reasons. Oh man, parents, I feel for you. My niece is 5 and she says stuff that's like just unfiltered, and I only see glimpses of it, but I can only imagine what kind of things kids say. Those of you who are parents, has your kids said anything that was hilariously cruel and they didn't realize it? Cool job is be strong, have a backbone, and an alternative way. Alternative way is very difficult, but also fun. I got made redundant from my job the other week. That was cool. Just after you were saying you were liking the lack of stress of 9 to 5. Well, hopefully it means you're gonna do something else that's cool. Does this thing have a collider on it or what? I think my character was walking on top of the water. It doesn't seem to have a collision plate. Just make it an empty pool. I was also anticipating it going south. Oh, okay. It's okay. I'm enjoying my free projects. The free project time. That's nice. Not cruel, but my niece made her first pun at like 5 years old. I was so proud. My nephew told me that he loved his other uncle, but would trade me for candy. My first job was the greatest ever grocery store. Nice. I bet you that came in, that probably somehow led you to your farming that you eventually got to. I worked college remote video operator Taco Bell and movie theater as a teen. It was cool jobs. I got to be a lifeguard as a teenager. That was a cool job. I feel you. I feel like I am making myself redundant at work these days. It's like leadership wanting me to replace myself with new cool technologies. That's so frustrating. Man, I don't even know. Oof. No wonder you're stressed out. Hopefully, now that you're done that one task you had, you can relax a bit. And hopefully this game jam is going well for you. So you can have some, how do I put it? Get your creative fulfillment from that. We were at dinner eating steak and she didn't want hers. And I said, I'd take hers. And she said, good, that way it won't go to waste. It'll go to waste. And point at my stomach. Maybe it was cruel. That was definitely unfiltered. I think most adults wouldn't say that, but it's a good pun. You're teaching her well. She's learning it from her auntie. I remember I had Invisalign for a while, and when my niece was like 2, it was hilarious that they are this smart this early on. At 2 years old, we were about to eat dinner, and instead of going I usually went to the bathroom to like take it out and put it away before I ate, but I was like, no one was around. She was just playing, and I like snuck it out. I went like, and she like looked over and she was like, because I just basically took an invisible layer off my teeth and put them in a thing, and then I went to go wash my hands, and she immediately was like, she just like looked shocked and was like, Dad! And then she was like looking in his mouth. He's like, what are you doing? And I had to explain, like, no, not everyone has that. Not everyone has that. So that was very interesting. Probably very confusing for a kid to see Invisalign. Okay, so why is he not? Does he have an agent on him? What abilities? Character Pathfinder 3D. AI brain, AI decision. We got a lot of stuff going on here. I'm gonna go to our example projects and see if there's nav meshes on them. So good it will confuse your child, yeah. Mommy, did Auntie Wina have scurvy? Oh, there is a nav mesh. Okay, let's take a look at it. In that case, let's tell ourselves a nav mesh and see what happens. All right, let's try that. He still gets freaked out as soon as I get to this area. Or not freaked out, but confused. Ooh, he dropped something. That's cool. Whoa, this camera work's really gonna need to— oh my god. God damn, it's right on the spot. Okay, weird. I gotta figure out what the situation is with this character to make him work. We're getting closer and closer each test. I'm never gonna get over that ping pong comment. Why? Why are you guys so sensitive about ping pong? I don't understand. I didn't say it was a bad sport or anything. I just said it wasn't a cool one. Let me look at the loft example again. Maybe I can see, maybe there's a certain layer I should be on. I keep triggering everyone. Nav mesh surface, humanoid walkable, using physics colliders. All looks fine to me. What are these guys doing? I mean, I don't think there's anything I need to do with that. Curling. So he should have been able to just walk over there. I don't know what the big deal is. Why is he being like that? Oh, let's use physics colliders over there. Let's generate some links. It's also let's make it. No timing out for bias for personal opinions. No timing people out because you disagree on the people's opinions. I need to figure out the agent's size. Where is it? Where the heck is an agent already? I'm just gonna randomly put an agent on here so I can adjust it. There's no NavMesh agents? I wonder how he's working then. Maybe it's something different altogether. Looks like it is, actually. There it is. Phew, okay. Radius, I want to make it much smaller. 45 degrees is probably too high. Step height can be lower. Okay. Let's bake it again now. Cool. Yeah, as soon as I'm here, what is he doing? Dude, at this point, what if the enemy that we're chasing is, you know what? I wonder if there's like feet IK. It looks like there's feet IK. I wonder if that's why she's skipping around. Are you making a suit for hire? I am making a, how do I put this? I'm making a game that's evolving in its own pace with its own thing. Health container. Oh, cool. Touch the ground particles. Touch the ground sound effects. Ability sounds. Start in progress, stop. Walk feedback. Should I do interpolated movement? I wonder if that will help. Should set movement. Idle threshold. Maybe that's too... So it's at 0.05. Let's try 0.1 and I'll try lower and see. I love top-down engine. It's great, isn't it? Oh god. Oh god. Hang on. Hang on. How you doing, by the way, Divine Dev? Okay. Oh yeah, I was checking her movement. It's cool. It's really good, but it's like jittery. What could be causing that? Looks good on an angle. And it looks good when she's walking forwards. And it looks good when she's walking backwards. It's when she's on an angle it starts to get weird. And again, I think this has to do with me replacing the character with a new... I'm good. I gave you an amazing pawn. My son did earlier and you missed it. Oh no! Let's take a look. Oh, here it is. Back when I was... Oh, when things that... Cruel things that people's kids have said. Okay, let's hear. Because I have no idea it's cruel. Back when I wasn't in shape, my son asked me if I was pregnant. That was all the motivation I needed. Oh my god. Was he serious? Did he actually wonder that? Yeah, I think that'd be enough for me to start going to the gym too. He was 4 years old. He was serious. Oh my god. That would be such a hilarious meme if you were like, before my son's comment, after my son's comment, and then my son's comment. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get the... oh yeah, I wanted to look a little bit more, see if there was like some kind of feet IK that I'm missing. Yeah, the armature is different. They put a dash trail on the back of the right thigh. Let's just put it on the root. Okay, these are using the Kernel avatar mask. Okay, let me try. Let me try remaking the avatar from Survival Girl. I guess any of them would work because they're probably all the same. But I think we used 3 in this example. So assuming, let me try that. And then if that doesn't change anything, I might like turn off the legs on it. Or the base layer masking. Oh shoot. Okay, shoot's fine there. Oh crap. Crap, still wobbly. Oh yeah, sorry, Nat, is that Alzheimer's research thing separate from your schooling? Gonna lurk for a while. The other dude I'm doing the research with already started. Oh, you're just doing with one other dude? Are you guys doing it independently? That's really cool. Good luck with it. Sounds awesome. Why are you sad now? Let's see what helps. I might turn on the IK on the feet and turn those feet on underneath after. See if that helps. I don't like that at the beginning. Hey Tanya, thank you. How you doing? Ah, run! Damn, none of it worked out. And annoyingly, in the beginning, she's now doing a weird thing that she wasn't doing before. I kind of want to solve that before I come back to this guy shooting at us. Let's turn him off for now. Oh, I know what it was. It didn't. It's because I did this. It's for her. He's rehearsing his for dancing. Let him dance. Let him cook. It's like different angles work better than others, weirdly. Oh. Oh. Hold on. She's going through the ground, I noticed. But it has colliders on it. Let me watch from the side as she walks around. It's good to be grounded, but maybe not that grounded. Hey, Legal, MMOs and games so violent. What about a game where people walk around stealing social media likes, liking the post for enemy's enemy? That's a fun one. That's a fun premise. Yeah, she's in the ground now. What's that about? There was a layer. There was an option. And it had to do with the walking thing. And I changed it from 0.05 to 0.1, and I can't remember what that setting was. The nav mesh? No. Wouldn't be on health. Character, maybe. I don't think it was the character controller. I don't think it makes sense to be on health. Here. No, I don't think that was it either. That was at 0.2 before. Oops, not this. In fact, that might even be better, bigger. It was like time to idle or something like that. Where did it go? I feel like, did I imagine it? What the? Anyway, at this point, I think it's time to move on to the next thing. We can come back to this if it's still, we've got time later. You guys just see it's like stuttering. Wonder. Sometimes, not all the time there. It looks like it's going back to idle too quickly, and I know that there's a setting for it. I don't know where to find it. Where is it? Oh. I also have the scenes loaded in twice. Now they're only in once. And now we find our solution to our problem. Oh, I had... The scene was loading in twice. I didn't realize it. Oh, wow. Okay. Much better. It's still messing up a little bit. It seems a lot better though. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to. I mean, if it's gonna be loading in the top of what's there, I'll just turn it off for now. So I can keep these open while I'm testing things. Game plus more game. Uh-oh. I guess that doesn't work either. Okay, let's do just the main scene. And load them in. How's it going, Daha? Checks on her head. Well, there's your problem right there. You've got 2 engines. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, and he's... Wait, he's still not... Oh! He still loves to walk into things that he gets stuck on. Let's put him out of his misery. This setting. Yeah, I can't pick up his pickups either. What is he doing though, really? Let me load it again and see. He's dancing. Glitchy McGlitcherson. Let me see how he's set up. He's supposed to search and destroy me, not the fence. Get off my lawn, the game. Get off my lawn. Here, target. Let's see if that actually gets filled in when we're playing the game. Or maybe I just put our character in. Like that. We're releasing the game I work on tomorrow. Hope it gets reviewed. Cool, what kind of game? Thanks, people. How you doing? Every time. Where's he going? What's he doing? Target is me. Nav mesh is looking like this. Or are we? What on earth? Dino Cries, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? So this is where we didn't have that working properly. And, but it did have... We didn't have enemies in this one either, did we? Okay, let me try. Maybe I'll bring another. Maybe I'll bring another stuff. Instead. This is the one. These guys seem pretty good. Oh, it's patrol. Which one's Seek and Destroy? They seem to be pretty set up pretty good over here. Huh. Inverse kinematics in 2D in Godot was a pain. Made my lizard moving. Do you have a screenshot or a video of what you worked on? Seek and Destroy, find our 80s synthwave band name. All right, I'm in. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's try. Demos. Minimal 3D. Prefabs, AI. There's only one guy there, huh? Oh, these were playable characters. No wonder they didn't do anything. Okay, there's minimal guy. Nav mesh data. Would that be something like this? No. No, that's just the data from it was generated. Minimal 3D is already looked at now. Okay, so there's different AI here. Let's try a new one. That one, not working so great. That was Seek and Destroy Reloading AI. Patrol and Pathfinder, sure. This guy should just be standing there, able to take damage, I think. This guy's got the opposite problem. He's following me well, but he's not shooting me. He's also large. Oh, I wonder if that had to do with some of the stuff that... some of the problems we had there with the last guy. Oh yeah, now he's... Oh no, it's me shooting. He's also not dying. Because I got more to set up on this. Well, we'll try different characters so we get one that's already set up the way that we need it for this. Pathfinding. Oh, patrol and shoot. Patrol, cone, seek and destroy. Patrol, seek and destroy. Reloading AI. Okay, I'm assuming these are NPCs and these are enemies. Patrol and Pathfinder. Okay, so let's see if this one does it. He's creepy but not dangerous, yeah. Hi Nathan, how's it going? Oh jeez. My girl was hurt so badly she let out a manly growl. Where are they shooting from? Dude, you are going trigger happy here. What on earth? Phew. That was very skilled. She just standing there. She then jumped over a bush backwards. That's not easy to do. Let's see if it's because the height doesn't register with the raycast. He may have been per puke. He looks like he is, yes. It's satisfying to get him. But they're not getting me at all. Boop. If you guys ever can do that, just please send a video. It's impressive. Wait. Game Architect, thank you for 26 months. The opposite of cozy. Hey, there's got a cozy inside. Dude really hates your house. Yeah, blood cubes. Okay. What do you guys think of this neighborhood pack? Works pretty well with this, doesn't it? I ran outside and jumped backwards over bushes. I think it's looking pretty cool. Get some deregistering. Oh, he's the one that we can talk to. Yeah, true, Mudbound. It does have Project Zomboid. It's like a whoa. Oh. The cameras are getting affected by the items in the scene, I think. Interesting. Okay. Okay, this guy's the close. No, that guy wasn't the closest. Let's try. Oh, here's just a plain blue cube. We can try that one. Oh, I should look at what's in the loft one by default. Probably all of them. But they're set up properly in there. What to do when hired under false induction? Like job description didn't match what your role is? Or something different? Okay, these guys, they were doing a good job. I almost feel like just taking this guy and making... There's like no real overrides. Loft Patrol and Pathfinder AI. But he's shooting me. The other guy wasn't shooting me. Patrol and Pathfinder AI. Make a variation. Again, they need to be the right height also. That could have been it actually. I don't know if I adjusted the height on this prefab. And let me see if he's actually on the ground. Basically read my CV and said, this is what your job will be. Now I'm fixing some 10-year-old poorly written JavaScript product, not even agile. Quite far away from the game engines, and you were expecting to be doing something different? I wonder what those parts are. Oh, that's his patrol area, I see. Oh, I wonder if one guy was getting stuck because he was on a patrol area that he couldn't actually complete. That makes sense now. Fun song. Okay. It's a remix of another song. I guess I would speak to them and ask them WTF And is this temporary or what's the deal? I was anticipating this other thing. And then start looking for a new job, I guess. The sucky thing is if you left a good job to go work for what you thought was going to be better, and it wasn't, because they lied about what it was going to be. That is a risk you take when you job hop, I guess, unfortunately. He just wants to like walk up to me. Like, I just want to make friends, but I'm also being protective of my space with a gun. Or like, what is he doing? Shoot me, I dare you, shoot. He's so close to being correct. What's missing? You know, the character is loaded dynamically in the level where these guys are. I wonder if there's some kind of target is me. I guess I need to look at like loot, action, aim, weapon at movement. Okay. Top down character. Getting hit interrupts attack, continuous press. Let's try continuous press and see what happens. Oh. Oh, if you guys want to learn more about the jam or join in, we've got a full week. Today's, you know, we're less than 24 hours into the jam. Out of a week-long jam. We don't anticipate everyone to spend an entire week either. It's meant to be more of a get as much done during that week as you can. Yeah. Where'd he go? Maybe this is how the cozy jam works. There's guys out there, but they're just walking up to you with a gun pointed at you. They're not actually gonna hurt you. It's cozy. It's not to do with the distance thing either. The fact that I'm also not hitting him... Oh, now I am. Oh, I can hit him, but he won't die. Oh. Oh my god. He's just heading out for a day at the range. Yeah. All right, Dainara. Good luck with your work stuff. Hopefully you get some. Hopefully you'll get some work done so you can get back to your jam project. Hope you're enjoying your jam project. Now the other guy. He was shooting. Let's see the difference between them. We can combine the powers of the two. I mean, they're both working the other scene. It's just me trying to customize it that I'm missing something.
There is some confusion as to what magic actually is. At the moment, the people who are using shamanism and magic to shape our culture are advertisers.
Hey, where's it going?
Shamanism is used as an opiate to tranquilize.
Okay, I see the problem. He's also trying to get to the center of the world. They are not connected to our controller for some reason. In the other scene, the controller, the character is added dynamically. Let me see what we need to do to make this work correctly.
Magic, in its earliest form, is often referred to as the art.
Maybe that's what our game is. Maybe we go outside one day and there's people all just walking towards somewhere. And we don't know where they're going, but they get stuck and we have to unblock the way with explosions. But we have to do it in a way where we explode as few people as possible.
Magical power has degenerated to the level of cheap entertainment and manipulation.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully we'll get some answers, you know. Can you sell? Yes, you can use these templates are made for you to sell games with. You're allowed to do that. Texel, thanks for gifting us up to Yanisco. That's very nice. Oh, thanks, Taha. Looking forward to checking it out. Good luck with your release tomorrow. I was told I had a lot to learn and their experts would teach me and I would go on training courses. So far I've done training and had to work solo because no one knows how to do 3D. What on earth? I don't know if I'm understanding correctly, but I mean, I don't know. It depends. That's a lot of. It's a lot of questions to break down what's going on, but I mean, the first thing I'm gonna do is try to talk to people. Try to talk to my boss. If my boss isn't helping, I might even try to talk to the boss above. If the only alternative is to find a new job, and if neither of them help, I'd probably. I guess you can't really talk to your boss above. I don't know how. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been in that kind of hierarchy, but if your boss can't help. Even maybe, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. I'm assuming you have the skills that they are saying you don't have and that you need to train for. Maybe you can talk about like what would I need to do to prove that I know what I'm doing. or maybe they have a certain way of doing it that they want to show you. Also, the beginning of a job, they sometimes just don't have, sometimes a company is waiting for a new project to put you on, because if you were to go in midway, that team is just way too overworked, and they don't have the personnel to have someone dedicated to onboarding you into that project and the way that they do things. So they might just be giving you a whatever task until there's a appropriate project for your skill set. It might just take time to like get started. I remember I worked for this one company, and it was like weeks of like they just didn't have anything for me to do, and I'm like, can I do that? Like I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, it was like weird. I'm like, I'm just sitting here. Like they're like, just get familiar with the website. I'm like, I know it inside out after a day. I'm like, I mean, I shouldn't be complaining. They're literally paying me to do nothing, but like, it was boring. I'm like, is there nothing? And then like, sometimes it's just a matter of like the organization. It wasn't TD. Sometimes they organized it was that they didn't have like slightly above my level wasn't quite the whole department wasn't put together right yet. They were organizing things, and then eventually I had too much work. Yeah, it can just be like organizational stuff. Hopefully it's not like intentional. Good pay, no work to do sounds like a dream job. It's so boring. Either they were slamming with work or there's nothing to do at all. Yeah, seems like. I just got out of a company that was like that. Yeah. What the heck? I'm like, can we go to like a manageable pace, please? Imagine in a game. Well, I just stay in that tutorial level, get familiar with the game. Wait, that seems familiar. It reminds me of some games that I had some tutorials with timers, I think. Oh, weird. Yeah, it does feel like being stuck in a tutorial level. Okay. We should watch this tutorial. I'm getting too stuck on it.
Hello and welcome to this top-down engine tutorial. I am Renaud from Mount Mountains. Hello and welcome to this top-down engine tutorial. I am Renaud from Mount Mountains, and today I'm going to talk to you about the advanced AI system, which will help you create all sorts of interesting patterns and attitudes for your NPCs. You'll find tons of examples of AI throughout the demos. Most of the levels include some form of AI. Right now I'm in the minimal AI 3D demo scene, in which you'll see some trolling AI characters, which if you get in range, they start shooting at you and they'll track you down for a certain duration. And creating these AIs is made easy via the advanced AI system, and we're going to see how it works today. So to start things off, maybe let's have a look at one of these characters. Let's pick maybe this guy, patrolling with AI in the minimal AI 3D scene. And let's see what it does and how it does it. So we can see that this guy is patrolling, and patrolling actually on a path defined by an MM path, and on which it's gonna take poses. And if I get close to it, like that, we see that it moves towards me, pretty much doing nothing. And in this same scene, you'll find more complex examples that are gonna fire at me, chase me, use specifying to chase me, and so on. But let's pick this easy example first and see how it goes. So I'm gonna restart the scene. I'm going to have a look at all the components and the concepts behind them, because it can get a bit overwhelming if you're new to AI, but in reality it's a simple pattern, and once you've understood the terms, it should be cool. So our character has got a brain here made of states. We also have below that we have a list of decisions and actions. So actions are behaviors that describe what your character is doing. For example, it could be patrolling or shooting or jumping, walking. And the engine comes with a lot of predefined actions. It's super easy to create your own, and we'll see how all that works later on. Then we have decisions. And decisions are components that will be evaluated by transitions every frame, and they will return true or false. So an example of decision would be, have I spent enough time in that state? Or am I close to that target? Or do I have anything that I can detect in a certain area?
I think I might watch this off stream. And we'll set up the AI tomorrow or throughout the week. And instead, I want to make exploding cars. Minimal guide. Character. Oh, it's like, wait. Hang on. I respect your life choices. Thanks. And there he goes again. Okay, so I don't know what that thing is, so we didn't need it. Okay, let's turn off these guys. All right. In fact, let's remove them for now. None of them were quite right, so let's take them away. And let's explode some cars. Platforms, jumper. I'm gonna go into the thing to see where it is. Can I make a game about fixing shit code? In a cozy office, but you drink coffee all day and do meetings? Sounds good to me. Yeah, oddly enough, any of the games that have AI add the player dynamically, or scenes, I should say. Any of the scenes that have AI in them. This one had a bunch of items that I wanted stuff from, but it didn't actually have any. Oh, something doesn't even have a character in it either, does it? Something about that there, I think. Okay, first though, let's get oh, it was in the other one. It was in... Not that one. This one, Colonel. This one also didn't have anyone following us. It does have the... Okay, something to think about there. In fact, I might be better off making a new scene. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try something in a minute. First, I want an explosive. It's hard to tell what the other scene's loaded in. Okay, let me first check the explosive. And then I think I might make a duplicate of the minimal AI with enemies and try to put our character instead of what the default one is. Yeah, so we're gonna do oh, we don't have the proper explosives yet, but we're gonna see if we can get this to work. Oops, I have too many scenes loaded. Boo. Oh, I see. Let me try that. Let me try something else here. First of all. Ooh. mesh glider rigid body. File 0001. Thanks for subscribing for 2 months. How's it going? Let's see if it will work directly on it like that. Oops. I just realized. Better do a box collider because I need to make sure it goes above high enough where the character's gonna hit it. Okay, let's try main. No, it doesn't work. Damn it. So, I'm gonna try 2 things. First of all, I want to make sure that it even works in this level. I'm starting to think that it has to be in the main level to connect. We'll see. Hopefully not. Turn that off. Adjust the box collider. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's try that. It's a normal thing to do in Canada, shooting cars and stuff. Don't you shoot cars? Yeah, thank you, accidental user. I feel like with these templates, progress happens real quick. It just looks really good really quickly. Okay. Close. Immune to knockback. Destroy on death. Disable controller on death. Disable model on death. Disable collisions on death. That's the model. Should destroy on death. Oh, delay before destruction. So there's a 3-second delay, but that would probably also prevent, if I meant that to 0, probably prevent the particle effects from doing cool stuff. Let's find out. It's cool that it has those options for you. Yeah, it's a pretty cool asset. there's a lot with it. There's a lot going on with it. So stringing it together with stuff is always complicated. Cool. Yeah, so that's weird. Oh, I have a weird idea, or I have a weird concern. I think I just realized something important. Okay, I have a duplicate of it. No wonder it was not going anywhere. Okay, in that case, car guy's there. Let me put the 3-second delay back in because it didn't. It didn't show the particle effects because we destroyed the whole thing right away. Ideally, we remove the model on destruction, and then after a few seconds, we delete everything, including the particle effects. There we go. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, blow the cars up. In fact, let's bring in... Okay, here's our next one. So this is, if you guys haven't seen yet, this is top-down engine. This is what's allowing us to have so much done within, you know, within a day. That's the template. It's called top-down engine. Take a look. Now, the characters we're using, I'll show these assets right now. Characters are here. These assets, bookmark them if you like them. Those are the characters there, the second link. These are gonna all be on sale in a few days. So if you like those assets, bookmark them. Here's the beautiful interior that you're seeing at the beginning. That is for URP, but if you take a look, then there's some other ones that are not URP if you want, that are very nice as well. Okay, we're now gonna put in fire and explosions. All right, I gotta do it from package manager. Fire and explosions. We're gonna be bringing in this one now. There it is. I have a weird concern. My parents my whole life. Child birthday parties, blowing up cars. Exploding houses when? Well, it's not off the, it's a possibility. Is it hard to integrate into Unity? I've never used Unity. No, that's the thing. I know people who don't know how to code and they use templates like this. And they do a lot of cool stuff. Without even knowing how, they can make full games without knowing how to code. It's really impressive, actually. Oh, I mean to call it Fabs. Yeah, we can explode all the cars. Imagine being in this world and thinking the best use for cars to just blow it up. What else are you gonna do with it? What else? I don't understand. The HOA is super strict about where you can park. We'll also use Ray Fire soon, and all the cars that we blow up will have chunks of car. Yeah. Or maybe I'll make like pieces of particles. Particles, that would make more sense. Okay, that's cool. Let's make better explosions though. Then we'll think about way better particle effects. So here's our current explosion. Kind of cartoony. Let's look at, let's bring this into our imports. And just take a look at the explosions we have here. Hey, Mr. Structoid, welcome in. Whoa. Whoa, okay, which ones are we gonna use, guys? Probably that one. It's just so over the top. Ooh, that one's cool too. Let's try 2. If it's too much, we'll do 11. Ooh, that one's cool too. Ooh, 15's good as well. Yeah, that one's so over the top. Let's do it. Okay, so... Okay, let's see if that'll do it that way. +1 for big flamey one. Yeah, I should make the cars flash. I don't know, it was making the cube flash. The cars were parked backwards, were they? But snow in the UK? Whoa. Twisted metal chunks? Did they? What kind of chunks did they have? Oh yeah, we need some sound effects. Oh yeah. You know what it needs? I'm gonna test it. It needs an extra couple seconds before we remove it. Oh, I can't save it, but we can observe it. That one felt different. That one hit different. Was the particle effect falling? Something felt weird about that. Oh, it might be because it's looping. And a power nap. Oh, I saw a pup, cute. Somehow I made all the cars park the wrong way. Maybe this isn't Kansas anymore. Yeah, that... Particle effect is falling. Okay, let me see. What's the setup here? nested particles. No. Apply rotation, apply scale. Force. Oh. Okay, we got simulation speed, force simulation speed. Is it because we don't have a declared duration? Might as well do those. I wonder if I take this off. I'm not sure why the rigid body was there actually. But I don't think I want it. Let's find out. That's better. Oh. Almost. Don't worry about it. I feel like it could be even bigger, honestly. Let's set the scale. And what was the other thing I wanted? Oh yeah, it's looping. Stop on reset. I'll just turn those off. I thought I set it to be not looping. Looping is no. It almost feels fast too. Volume option your games. Hard to do in a jam, but it's nice to add. That's one of those things you can add after the jam's over, if you're really tight on time. Again, great, even better than it was, but still looping for some reason. It doesn't say it's looping. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I noticed something in my hierarchy there. Why is there so many clones of the explosion? What have I done? What have I done, chat? Maybe I need to make sure it's not a prefab in the thing. I don't know. A little bit. No, it doesn't make sense. Let's do on demand. Maybe that's messing it up. It's interesting. It loads. It loads it since you guys are upset about the direction of the car. It loads it, but it to cache it, but it does it more than once, which is interesting. I don't think that has to do with the looping thing, but I'm also not sure why it has two. It loads twice for each one. Got a haircut appointment tomorrow. Don't stream yet. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 explosions here. Ready to go. Turning it off. Oh. What the heck? I notice this one doesn't have that same thing. What if I give this one the same explosion? Fire party? Now fam. Explosion party. Crap, I forgot to see if it added extra. No, it didn't. Why does this one add... Why is this one adding... It's so close to being awesome. I just want to revel in it, but I've got some issues here. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna copy whatever we have here. Cached, unchecked, and 0. Oh, nest particles is on for that one, which is weird. No, that just made it bigger. Another thing is I did set this one to be longer, so maybe it's just destroying itself by the time it's supposed to loop, which we can work with. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna make the Okay. Are you happy, chat? The cars are parked in the right direction now? Is everyone happy finally? The car park situation? Oh, true. There's no car bits on this. That might have been. That might have been part of the explosion that we used in the other one. Another for fire. Oh, thanks, Pennant. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Yes. You know, I think if we just turn down timing to 1.5, we might be able to just do a bit of a hack on that. I'm so happy. I'm never happy. No. Walk up to give it a ticket. That's funny. Oops. All you can do is give that one a ticket. Yes. Yes. It's so big. Maybe I'll turn it down. Wait, what am I talking about? Why would I turn the explosion down? That's the stupidest idea I've had all year. We should turn the explosion up. Oh. More. Again. Make it bigger. Cozy explosions. So big. Oh my god. Okay, let's... So warm, so cozy. Yeah, it's such a warm, cozy fireplace. Oh yeah, let's see. Guys, I've been getting so into this. I've been meaning to get out for a break for like a while. I left my. I was like, I should check my phone and make sure nothing important is happening. I left it somewhere. I'm too into it. Making explosions. Yes. I can't even tell. Is that the same size? Let me see. Go down to 1. Claire's like, I'm sick of this cozy stuff. I'm going outside to blow shit up. And cozy sounds. No, I think I wanted the realistic sounds. Okay, yeah, it's too small. Too small. Okay. 1.5 was maybe good. Maybe 1.3. Little dots of dead car are a nice touch, but big chunks in 2025 edition. Yeah. I feel like this one's not getting hit from the front for some reason. Amazing! I just want to blow up cars all day. More, more, more. What else can I blow up? Destruction, chaos. Yeah, that flash on that one is cool. Let's see if we can figure out that flash. Damage feedback. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Flicker. Aha. There's the mesh. We could do it white or we could do it red. Let's stick to white. That might be good enough. Let's try it. Dad robots. Took that one. Reminds me of Postal. Let me see. You just blow stuff up in this? Sounds like my kind of game. And a bike. Can shoot that too. Ooh. Need a burnt card model to replace it with. True. Yeah, now it flashes. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. It's kind of funny that there is nothing left of it. It's just completely obliterated. Not even ashes. Not even a mark on the sidewalk. Crater in the ground would be cool. Knowing nothing, next to nothing about game dev, what is controlling those settings? You can change. Is that Unity itself or a controller that's connected to the asset that ties into Unity somehow? Yeah, so I'm actually, I mean, part of this project is I'm working with Unity to showcase some of the assets that are going to be on sale soon. So it works out well. It was like happened to be overlap with the game jam. I wasn't sure if I was going to participate in the game jam, but I was like, you know what? I'll showcase my favorite assets and put them into a project. So I thought that'd be like a fun way to do it. So this one, let me get the link for you. This one here is, you can find it there. There's the info for it. You guys see the link in chat? That one is top-down engine, and that is what is doing all this stuff. It's doing all the mechanical things, and it's got all the options and that kind of thing. It has this prefab, and then I'm using like a neighborhood asset. I'm using a really nice interior asset here. I'm using this character. The top-down engine controls the character. Linking it together is a little bit tricky, but it's not too bad. You don't need to know how to code. Yeah, it's pretty sweet actually. I'm surprised. This has been like, we're now at 24 hours in, and I spent not all of that time working on this. And I feel like I've got so much done already. This is so cool. I'm looking forward to putting the enemies in tomorrow. And making it look really cool, like fog. We have some more assets. Let me see what they are. And like using this template more so we can put like the character's health here. There's also a level selection on it, which is really nice. So I could do different levels that you're playing in if we like it. I want to do that. Nailing it. Did you release of the assets for free as a free preview? I got these for free, yeah, which is sweet, which is awesome. They're really good assets. And you guys get to see a preview of it. I don't know if that's what you're asking. And you guys get a free preview of it, but you can see more on their page, of course. But you guys can see how it's implemented and stuff. If you have any questions about the assets, you're welcome to ask me as well. So what's left? We have, oh yeah. I'm looking forward to doing like a nice level design. We have the Grabbit physics editor. So this bad boy is this is an in-editor dropping tool. So like instead of placing everything exactly right, you can just drop a bunch of stuff and it will all fall in the correct position. And the reason that that's useful is you can just like create a mess really easily. It's gonna make level design really quick, especially in this world where there's gonna be like destruction and stuff. There's UMotion Pro, which is basically in we're gonna be using it for in game animating in Unity. If there's any animations we need, we'll use that. Sound effects we can put in. Fire and explosions we just put in. Ravefire is very cool. Ravefire is probably my favorite asset ever. That's a tough call. UMotion's pretty good too. But this one's gonna be things will just destroy when you tell it to, and destroy in the shape and breakage that you want, which is super cool. We might make some custom assets so that like it can break exactly correctly. Top-down engine we're using, survivors we're using. Oh yeah, this one is has a really nice fire. I thought if we want to have stuff on fire, it just looks so good. Look, this one has more explosions. But I specifically look at that fire. It's nice. So I want to do a really nice level design. This one's on sale already. And have things that are all falling all over, things that are on fire. I think it's really cool. I wonder if we should put in the volumetric fog and mist. We'll put that at the end when we're making it look good. Yeah, I think Rayfire is the next one. AI and then Rayfire is our to-do list. Let's see. We're gonna add that in again. Oh yeah, and fix the camera movements, put some detailing. Arms down when switching, that's a small thing to do. Add pickups, we can add some pickups. I don't know what we're gonna be picking up yet. Destructible items we did, adding explosions we did. Moving next level, sound effects, custom character. Points and money, room upgrades, fix icon at top. I'll say. Okay, cool. This is Game Dev. What's up, Stun? How you doing? Oh man, the January whole next week off could have made something. I mean, if you make something small over the course of Game Jam, then you have next week to touch it up, make it nice. Oh, we thought it was part of goodies. Oh, I see. No. These are just other creators' assets that are really cool. Oh, you know what? I think that this felt like I wasn't hitting it because it was just too narrow. Let's make it wider. Cool. All right. Oh, that was in play mode, so I didn't save. Whoops. Oh no, I did save. Okay. So. What was the other thing? Tomorrow we're gonna add in enemies and use ray fire for destruction on things. Cool. That one doesn't, this clear thing was better for it. That one's not set up. Thoughts or questions on the assets, by the way? Anyone? Yeah, I'm happy with them. I'm happy with this jam so far. It's fun. It's a totally different pace. You guys know I usually do things completely from scratch. So this is really fun to try out, like different ways of doing things. Ping pong table. There's so much stuff on the top-down one. Yeah, I know. It's hard to even learn it all. But I guess the thing is, especially if you don't know how to code, you could just like learn it one time and make many different games with the same asset, honestly. Seems like parked targets need to be targetable. Yeah, I don't have all of them targeted yet. They're not all targeted yet. Mom, the neighbor's blowing up cars again. Mom, that's fine, honey. Oh, thank you, Panda. I'm good at this because I'm not doing a lot of it. It's just I'm doing the heavy lifting's been done. I feel like I can't take credit for it. See you later, Shikal. Have a good one. I'm wondering, I mean, part of me is wondering if I should do zombies. Is zombies too cliche? I mean, it's a jam game, I feel like. I like her running. Oh my gosh. I want to go into these houses and see what's in there. Maybe there's zombies in there we can kill. Cozy zombies? No, you don't want zombies? That's messed up, man. That's messed up, man. I need to have music in here that's like really cozy and like hilariously happy. And then we go outside and it's like like rock and roll. like heavy metal. Like American lawn mowing. Giant teddy bears, that's funny. Don't mind the gun. This is cool, and you just use Cinemachine for the viewing area, so like it stops where Cinemachine stops. So I should probably put borders in wherever I want the end of the world to be. But I want to add a forested area, and I want to add I don't know. It depends how we set this all up. I'm gonna add different stuff, including exterior to our home. That I think I'm gonna do it like as you go close to it, it will remove itself or something. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit of work with the camera work, but just the transitioning between them. Oh yeah, can we go into this pool, or is there a collider over the whole thing? Weird. Xmas themes. That would be very funny if it was an Christmas game. Maybe it's like evil elves attacking. Or maybe it's drones carrying gifts. Did we decide what the enemy is? Funny you should ask. We're just discussing that now. Just some cozy brain popping, gut splattering, blood spraying zombie fun. Sport mascots. Okay, okay. Garden gnomes. Making Christmas. Yeah. Should play it. Yeah, it could work. Yeah, I should do evil Nightmare Before Christmas inspired villains, Christmas villains. And I can make it like dark, and there could be just Christmas lights everywhere to light your path. And you go inside and it's like do 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 do. Great neighborhood asset. Did you make it? I did not. This is it here. It's on sale in a few days. There you go. This one here though is a separate interior that I thought was especially nice. Looks so realistic. It's a little bit, the lighting's a little bit weird because this is pre-baked lighting and we're using different pre-baked lighting out here, and then we're also using real-time lighting. But this is the interior. I also converted it, it's for URP, but what I did is I like went through and I took all the textures and I just manually converted the URP texture to a standard texture, and I just removed the map, like the mask map and the other map that wasn't readable by standard PBR textures in Unity. And honestly, it turned out pretty good. I didn't think it would. This is supposed to be a URP asset, but I'm using it in the default pipeline. So it's an option. Yeah, I'm debating if I want it to be nighttime also. Let's see. Let's walk around outside at night with cars exploding. Hi, by the way, Kava. How have you been? Make it like defeating Xmas, yeah. Breaking Christmas. Love the camera. Yeah, the camera's part of the top-down thing. Top-down engine. What if the cars left little ghost cars behind? That's cute. Okay, let's see at nighttime how it feels. Ooh. Yeah. Yes. Maybe we just destroy this. Maybe the whole point is to destroy the town. I have no explanation why. I just realized our explosion is stretched. You know what? Let me fix this. Do this. I think it is because our car is 131. Okay, let me see. Which one is this? Let me see if these ones feel like the explosion is not stretched. Taller than it should be. The things that are shooting out like vertically stretched. I think. We'll see. No. Now they're vertically stretched. Wait a minute. Damn it. You know what? They were fine, actually. I did take them out though, which means that they become stretched when I do that. But I wonder. Okay, let me see now. If they're different or not. If Lana saw the anime head I tried to sculpt, she would yell at me and punch me right in the face. That's right, get your anime heads correct. You don't want to get punched in the face. Don't show me if you don't want to get punched in the head. Yeah, I think that's better, and this one is stretched. No, they're not. You know what? Neither of them are stretched. No, that one is stretched. Okay. Okay, no, I was on to something there. Let's fix them. So many cars to explode, such little time. What is this? Cornutal? Cornutal? Punch you straight in the anime head. I know you said it feels like cheating, but I think it's magic how you put all these assets into a game like this. Oh, thank you. There's definitely it still feels satisfying. I just don't think I can take as much credit when it's like, yeah. what if you just saw me doing this right now? If you just came into the stream and I was like, oh, I'm playing a game. And I was doing this, what kind of game would you imagine I was playing? Would you extrapolate and think? What kind of game does it look like to you? Straining my, am I straining my eyes? How's that? That's far from it in my head. I like that everyone's confident that I will punch you in the face if your art sucks. That's a reputation I strive to maintain, so look out, chat. Look out. Zombies, Hotline Miami 5, Survivor, Vampire Survivors, GTA 6. Violent games make violent streamers. Is that default lighting? Yes. Ish. I'm using lighting from a few different assets and trying to play between them. Sims with guns could be awesome. It's true, actually. Kind of game where you kill waves of mobs. True. Zombie apocalypse type of game. Upgrades from stuff we drop. Game where all the cars from the movie Cars are evil and you need to kill them all. I'm glad that you jumped to that conclusion. That is, Arga would be very happy with that assessment. Little punches me. Well, get your art chops better. You did this in a day? Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Pow. Pew, pew. I'm thinking this, okay? Some kind of enemies patrolling the streets. We come out, when they see us, they attack us. And as we get further away from home, there's more difficult enemies and cooler pickups. And the pickups, I'm thinking, automatically change our home. We can start with our home being kind of bare and unprotected, and then it gets better. The only thing I'm not sure how to do is to, it sort of implies that there should be attacks on our home, and the upgrades prevent those attacks, but we don't need to worry about that for a jam game, I think. We just upgrade our home aesthetically for fun. I feel like maybe we make it like the Purge. What if it's a Purge the game? Purge the game. The Purge the game. Could do robots, could do aliens, could do home decorating game where you get improvements from killing zombies. Yeah, pretty much. Xmas Purge, Alien Invasion. These are all really good ideas. It's hard to pick. Amazon drones. That's what I was saying with the Xmas or Christmas one. I keep saying Xmas. We could do like drones delivering the gifts, but the gifts are evil, or the drones are evil. I was thinking drones might be a good enemy because I don't have to animate them. Whatever the enemies are, it'd be good to have some flying, stationary flying ones like drones or something. And we sit down and have tea now. Yeah, this room needs some real-time lighting if I turn off the directional light. Furbies make them Furbies. Robot gnomes revenge. Mushroom people that grow from the ground. That sounds cool. We're coming further from cozier by the hour. What are you talking about? Just look how cozy this is. Oh yeah, that's true. It was a night. It's night now that it's night in real life. It'd be cool if it matched. Dawn of the Dead defend your pub. Other streamers, I must consider what I say or I might get cancelled by my audience. Lana, I'm gonna punch you. Look. It's a good reputation to have, okay? No one's gonna mess with you if that's your reputation. You bought a popsicle? Yeah, I haven't had a popsicle in a while. I'm long overdue. I need one. Shouldn't have reminded me. Was this actually done today? Is she lying? I think I actually quit game dev. I started 24 hours ago and a half. But I did not make these things from scratch. This is the power of using assets in your game. The trade-off is you don't have your own personal artistic touch and creativity to it, which is something I do like doing. But it's nice to do this as an exercise and just sort of see, you know, maybe we can go in and customize the things that are important to make those parts feel unique for the game. It's nice, like I'm with Strain, I want to make things like, you know, I want every card to be unique. I want every garbage can. I want it to be super unique and have full creative expression. But that doesn't have to be like that for every game, right? And in fact, it's kind of fun to do it this way. Feels like recess. I just want to explode more things. What things can I explode? Oh wait, it's supposed to be cozy. Maybe I can... Maybe it's just people who are cold and chilly and I shoot something and it catches on fire and then they're warm and cozy. The goodies cult. I like how there's absolutely nothing left when the car. I know, it's completely disintegrates. There's not even ash on the floor. It's just completely evaporates. Okay. I think that's a pretty good progress for a day. Did you guys have fun? Is this a fun challenge? I had fun. I liked it. I'm gonna do some more throughout the week. When do you think it's that time of day, though? I know. It's tough to say goodbye. But I think we had a good long day. Got some work done, had some fun. Hopefully you guys got some work done, had fun too. Let's take a look at show and tell. Aw, Pandar's kittens are getting bigger. They're so cute. Oh, they can't fit in the thing, but they're together, but they try anyway. It's even like, I'll just use this to fill in the space. This face is just like, this is fine. The kittens do that all the time. They'll like fall asleep, like in a position that's not good for sleeping in. So cute, Pandar. Let's see the other. Oh, they love each other. Look at them. They're like fully cuddled, fully intertwined. How cute. And that's dog Olivia. Also so cute. Just pondering. Oh, she's watching TV from up here? Is she seriously? Where's the TV? Oh, is this? No, it's outside, right? Yeah, that's a window. TV must be down here. That's so... Dogs that watch TV is just hilarious to me. Window TV, true. Maybe that's what she meant. The dog TV, aka the window, and cat TV, pet TV. Alright, we're gonna go head over to our friend, Mudbound. I don't know if he's participating in this thing. No, he's doing his regular project. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I should be on tomorrow. I gotta take a day off tomorrow or the next day to get something done, but I think tomorrow I'll be on. Maybe for the morning for a little bit. So we'll see you guys next stream, probably tomorrow. And if you guys are working on a jam game, good luck. And you guys have a good evening. Thanks for hanging out today. See you all tomorrow. Bye everyone. Bye bye.